くわけじゃない。あれが本当に生きてるかどうか確かめに行くんだ。
wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. Plus it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Now I care for the convo. I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God. 6 year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion. Missing in action. No care for the combo. I'm in space. Floating alone, incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly, truly, truly feel that oh, keep going. Anyway.
Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? Did you find a passion? Alleviate some pressure? Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better. I had it. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking. And your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous. Not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving. Few years flew past you, and you worry. Didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car. And I'm still searching for that feeling. And maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
Hey, don't move my soul. Back up. Don't move. Still got a light, or just have a glass of peanut butter?
Oh, yeah, give me a glass, bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Look at your fucking hands.
Okay.
Meter low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger, I was struggling, but we were good. Standing still, right beside me, you were good to me. I couldn't say the same, but we laid the blame to waste. By the wayside, you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. left in the wake. The space. There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. Said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said I know that you didn't know back then, getting all that you should know by now. Never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours. Change in the past few years, a couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. She said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me. Something that you're asking that was never in question.
Hello? Goddamn right it's tofu time. You goddamn right. Hello, 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 hello? Hello? Listen up, liberals. Bueller. I've decided it's Satan time. That's fair. I could be your Satan or your tofu. I could be your angle or your Satan. I could be your angel hair pasta or your Satan protein. What's up, chat? What's going on? How's everybody doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, J. Marianne? If that even is your real name. Joint specialist, what's up? What's up, Jared? What's up, Big Manatee Lady? What's up, Manwich Cannon? What's up, Forlorn? What's up, Tech Tink? What's up, Sarsec? What's up, Classic Banana Milk? What's up, Not Your Average Guatemalan? What's up, Midnight Dime? What's up, Vexing Thoughts? What's up, B. Akey? What's up, Snilkin Unions, Lee Momigan? What's up, James DM? What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? How's it going? How are we feeling today? How's tofu tonight? I am well. I'm well. Thank you so much for asking. I'm doing good. I am drinking wine and I'm chilling. Chilling. This is my real name. Classic Banana Milk. Word up. What what ethnicity is that? Like where are you? Well, you know, where are you from? Chat. I'm doing these things now. Or again. I guess now or again or not, whatever. Doing these things now. I'm live. Juice this. Juice this. Juice this. Juice this. Juice it. Juice it. Juice it. Juice it. Juice it. Click on it. Tap on it. Click on it. Tap on it. How's everybody feeling? No? How dare you? How dare you? That's not very nice at all. How's everybody doing? How are you doing, Forlorn? What's going on? What's going on? How are you doing? Dun, dun. This song's so pretty, it never gets old, I swear. Never gets old. If y'all had to use one word to describe the way you're feeling, what would it be? What's up, Rielan? Rielan? Juice the fucking tweet, bitch. Do it now. Or else. Oh, should I try this out? Can you hear me when I go here? Oh, that looks ugly as hell. Hold on. You can see some of my makeup on my lip. Don't look at that. Can hear? You can hear me now when I do that? All right. Cool. We fixed it then. Tofu goes, only Sag piano song I love more is Claire de Lune. That's a more Sag one, right? I feel like this one could be Sag, but it's kind of like, it's just moody. It's just moody and vibey, so it could go either way. W? Hell yeah. It only took you 2 years to get full screen cam. Not 2 years, 1 year. Come on. Come on, give me some credit. Y'all need some chopin? Chopin on this dick. Fucking, let's go. Let's fucking go. Claire de Lune is a murder soundtrack? So it's a vibe then. Sounds like a vibe. What's up, Meowsies? What's up? Play it? No. Tofu only been here a year plus? Exactly. What's up, Celtic? I'm rolling another joint. I'm rolling a joint. Oh, thoughts on Je te vu? Je te vu? You know, I don't know what the fuck that is. Off top. Is that another settee piece? I don't pretend to know very much about classical music. TBH. It is. As far everything that I have heard from, which is probably not everything, from Seti is very vibey, very chill out to a bull, if that makes any sense. Did you know Beethoven was deaf? I did know that. What's up, Tanky? Oh, okay. I thought that you were being serious. I was like, all right, yeah. I mean, doesn't everybody know that? Tofu chill. Oh, chill what? Never. I'll never chill. I'm so unchill. I'm the least chill person. I'm the least chill. I just started watching your stream this week. What kind of music do you play? Word, well, welcome in. It's good to have you. What kind of music do I play? Like the music that I make? I would say that I have been involved in making like all kinds of music in the time that I've been making music. I see a bunch of pedals. Yeah. In the time that I've been making music, I've made all kinds of music. Punk, hardcore, hip hop, ambient, electronic music spectrum, indie music. I've been a part of lots of musical things. But in recent times, the focus of my music has kind of been more electronic, just generally in nature, because it's kind of, I like a lot of ambient music. I make a lot of ambient music. Experimental style electronic music. I like a lot of jungle. I like a lot of house, like lo-fi house, very chill, minimal stuff. Awesome. Yeah, seeing all the keys. Was wondering if you did production. Yeah, that's how I started out doing on Twitch, was doing music, but nobody wants to hang out when you're doing music. Plus I don't talk to chat really when I'm making beats. Like I just kind of zone out, and so I kind of like hanging out and like talking and stuff, and so talking about politics is more interactive, and I think I enjoy it more. Tofu isn't chill? Definitely not. Definitely not. Can we have a music recommendation stream sometime if that's something you'd be interested in? I've been thinking about doing like DJ streams in the daytime. Like just spinning music all day while I do other stuff. Maybe not even necessarily be on cam the whole time, but like just spin records. Doesn't even have to be all vinyl. I have a lot of vinyl I could play. But it could be both. I have a lot of tapes too. Cassette tapes, vinyl, digital, and then I could play VHS movies in the background just during the day. I've been thinking about it. But we'll see. I think I'm still kind of like, I don't know, I'm still kind of just like trying to make sure I keep my concurrent viewership average as high as possible for some reason, even though I don't really care, or at least I tell myself I don't really care about getting partnered anymore. But I don't know. It would be cool. It would be nice, you know? Oh, puppy. Sati has a piece called Nosine #1, and there's a remake of it on YouTube called Open Your Head by Ergo Fizmiz. It always transports me to a quaint old European village. That sounds fucking amazing. Well, you know what we haven't? That just made me think, because I was about to suggest it, then I realized what I was saying. We haven't done a fucking Discord music stream in so fucking long. And the last time we did one, we were still so far behind. Like, I bet you there's people like who have posted in the music Discord that like aren't even in the community anymore. Like, I don't know. or changed their names or some shit. I got kicked out of your Discord? What? Why would you get kicked out of the Discord? What? What's up, Garden Variety Cat Lady? What do you mean? I don't understand. I don't understand. Because I refuse to verify. Oh. Well, that's your fucking problem, bro. Listen. I'm trying to keep this a safe community, okay? Come on, man. But I feel you. I mean, I get it, but like, yeah, I'm just fucking paranoid of weirdos. Because there are many weirdos. We'll say that. We can definitely say that. There are many, many weirdos. Dun, dun. Get wrecked, paranoid android. Are you calling me a paranoid android? I don't understand. I don't understand. Anyway. I'm so excited I get to lay down on my freshly made up bed. Ooh, isn't that the best feeling? Especially when it's like cold. Ooh, when the sheets and the pillowcase and stuff like that are like still like crisp and cold. It's just like, oof. That first moment when you slide in and they're just like, they still smell like, you know, like the laundry. And you're just like, oh. Or like when you go to when you go to like a really nice hotel or some shit and you get in the fucking insane bed and you're just like, oh my god, shaved legs. Oh, yep. You're just like, what the fuck? Too bad I don't shave my legs right now. Damn. Well, you're missing out. Let me tell you. You're missing out. Alright, chat. Well, I suppose we could just get right into it, huh? We have news. We have politics. We have comfy reacts. We have chess. We got it all, baby. We have literally everything. I've never shaved my legs. Be a lot cooler if you did. I'm just kidding. I don't know. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. I personally don't like being hairy. But what's cool about HRT is that my body hair is a lot thinner and like lighter than it was before. So I don't have to shave or like go in. I usually epilate a lot. So that has a lot to do with it too. That I don't have to do anything for like a while to my legs. But like, even when my hair starts to grow back, it's so like thin and light now that it's like I don't know, it just like lasts a lot longer. And yeah, and plus like I don't like the way my legs feel when they like the moment it gets cold and you're fucking the shit just gets all prickly. You're just like, god damn it, life is pain. You know, silky tofu, if you will. Yes, I will. Indeed, I will. Hey Jay Marianne, you want to hit this joint? There you go, Jay Marianne. Anyway, let's fucking breaking the fourth wall. Let's get into the news and shit. Let's get into the news and the fucking other stuff and whatever. Kind of a light news day, actually, which is okay, which is fine because we have more time to do fun stuff. Plus, I started late. But today is January 16th. So we're going to see what happened today in history in January 16th. It's also Martin Luther King Day. Okay, I shouldn't have to say that. I'll have some videos after this one to celebrate MLK Day. All right. January 16th, today in history. Let's check it out. This is a pretty normal starting time. I know, but I need it to be better.
January 15th, 1929. Civil rights leader Martin Luther King Jr. is born in Atlanta. King's nonviolent campaign to end legal segregation of African Americans in the South included the March on Washington.
I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream today.
Like I said, I think I said it yesterday, but the very banger speech, a very banger. Wait, this is January 15th. How did that happen? Wait, this is the one that we watched yesterday. I was like, wait, didn't I say... I'm about to make the same exact point I made yesterday because we watched the same exact video. Oh, I didn't delete the old... Fucking damn it. Tofu, it's the 16th. Jesus Christ. And the 17th? Alright, this one is for real now. This one is for real now. What's up, Vexing?
January 16th, 1991.
Holy shit.
Start of Operation Desert Storm as an American-led coalition begins bombing targets in Iraq and Kuwait. It happens after Saddam Hussein fails to meet a UN deadline on withdrawing from Kuwait. President George H.W. Bush.
5 months ago, Saddam Hussein started this cruel war against Kuwait. Tonight, the battle has been joined.
2003. Space Shuttle Columbia lifts off from Cape Canaveral, Florida, on what
brown
turns
girl?
out to be its final flight. The mission ends in tragedy when the shuttle disintegrates on re-entry with all of its crew.
I remember that shit.
1920.
I'm that old.
Prohibition takes effect across the United States.
I remember talking about it
the
in
sale,
school.
manufacture, and transport of alcoholic beverages. The 18th Amendment to the Constitution establishing prohibition is repealed more than a decade later. 1979. Facing growing unrest, the Shah of Iran flees into exile, never to return. What soon follows, an Islamic fundamentalist regime led by the Ayatollah Khomeini replaces the Shah. Months later...
Who... Is this the Shah? Anybody, any Iran history knowers off the top of their head? Is this the Shah that was installed by the U.S.?
Flees into exile, never to return. What soon follows, an Islamic fundamentalist regime led by the Ayatollah Khomeini
U.S. puppet, yep.
Shah. Months later, dozens of Americans are taken hostage when the U.S. Embassy is seized in Iran's capital, Tehran. And 1964. In New York, the musical Hello, Dolly, starring Carol Channing, opens on Broadway.
Look at that hat.
Today in history, January 16th. Ed Donahue, The Associated Press.
Nice.
Kim Kardashian and...
Whoa, all right. So before we move on to this, let me actually just do let's do a little shouts out to MLK, you know what I'm saying? Let's do a little shouts out to MLK.
People. I think the other thing that we must see at this time is that many of the people who supported us in Selma, in Birmingham, were really outraged about the extremist behavior toward Negroes. But they were not at that moment, and they are not now, committed to genuine equality for Negroes. It's much easier to integrate a lunch counter than it is to guarantee an annual income, for instance, to get rid of poverty for Negroes and all poor people. It's much easier to integrate a bus than it is to make genuine integration a reality and quality education a reality in our schools. It's much easier to integrate even a public park than it is to get rid of slums. And I think we are in a new era, a new phase of the struggle, where we have moved from a struggle for decency, which characterized our struggle for 10 or 12 years to a struggle for genuine equality. And this is where we're getting the resistance, because there was never any intention to go this far. People were reacting to Bull Connor and to Jim Clark rather than acting in good faith for the realization of genuine equality.
Man, that's not a speech that they don't let you, they don't talk about very much.
We read one day,
Oh.
we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But if a man doesn't have a job or an income, he has neither life nor liberty and the possibility for the pursuit of happiness. He merely exists. The promises of the great society have been shot down on the battlefield of Vietnam, making the poor, white and Negro, bear the heaviest burdens both at the front and at home. The other thing I want you to understand is this, that it didn't cost the nation 1 penny to integrate lunch counters. It didn't cost the nation 1 penny to guarantee the right to vote. But now we are dealing with issues that cannot be solved without the nation spending billions of dollars and undergoing a radical redistribution of economic power. Yes. All labor has dignity. Yes. But you're doing another thing. You are reminding not only Memphis, but you are reminding the nation that it is a crime for people to live in this rich nation and receive starvation wages.
I hate how much of this is still relevant. It hurts. It hurts me hearing him say shit that I'm like, yeah, fuck, man. Today, Republicans, Democrats, the FBI, whose headquarters is named after that murderous maniac Hoover, they all praised the version of MLK as a harmless icon, but when he was alive, they smeared him as an evil radical communist and worked every day to get him killed. As MLK grew increasingly radical, he moved closer to Malcolm X's politics at the same time as Malcolm's full embrace of universalistic socialist politics drew him closer to MLK's vision. This coming together was cut short by Malcolm's assassination in 1965. That's real shit, man. This is a great thread. I will share it in the thing. Look at the bottom left's pick headline from the previous tweet. King's demands become immoral and totalitarian. They're literally saying the same things today about like LGBT people and still about black folks, like talking about black power. Wild stuff. Good, really good thread. Good Twitter account to follow. Do you remember the one Bel Air? If so, it's sold. Oh, really? Someone bought that shit? Nice. $154 million discount? How much did they buy it for? $126 million? Not bad. Not bad. It was you, Round Girl? Let me come over. Round Girl. Mario and I are coming over. We're on our way. Don't worry, I know the address. The one. It's one. Oh wait, that's not actually the address, right? That's just what they called the building. All the walls were wallpaperous. All the walls were wallpapered in leather. Wait, what? Did they really have leather walls? That's fucking gross. Why would you want that? Yo, what's up, Jaina? What's up, Orc Bond? Why the fuck would you want leather on your walls? It's so weird. It's just like gross and hard to clean, and it's tacky. Ew. Also, what's up, Go Hood? What's up, Asian Punk? Dude, skin walls are the best walls. Yeah. Oh shit, if you two visited, I would turn red. Oh, if you lived at the one, I would be there in a heartbeat. Okay. And I probably would never leave and you would never notice because I would just be like hiding in one of the millions of fucking rooms. What's up, Arlie? Welcome in. What's good? All right, let's keep it moving. New Philip DeFranco. Let's check it out.
Kim Kardashian and people like her are helping ruin everyday people like yourself and people you know successfully. Andrew Tate is now directly speaking on his charges as Romanian police widen their probe and millions in assets are seized. 2 flights crashed in New York. The water wars have begun. We've got all of that and so much more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show, so buckle up, hit that like button, and let's just jump into it. Starting with the Andrew Tate situation, because there's a lot going on here. So of course, the things we know. Andrew Tate's been detained on suspicion of human trafficking and rape. His lawyer saying there's no evidence of this, but right now he remains in custody in Romania.
Oops.
Still there on a 30-day arrest warrant. They tried to appeal that, the court rejecting that challenge. The Independent now also reporting that detectives investigating the human trafficking claims have seized 3.2 million pounds worth of assets from his home, with Romanian authorities saying that 29 assets, including luxury vehicles, watches, and cash, have been taken. And regarding the accusations of the 2 separate charges, we've seen differing reports, with some English-speaking outlets sourcing Romanian media, sharing what they say are alleged WhatsApp messages, some appearing to show Tate speaking to allegedly kidnapped women, saying you cannot go out alone. Meanwhile, the Advice World News sharing what they said were voice notes sent by Andrew Tate over a period of time to a woman who accused him of rape, an allegation she reported to police, but prosecutors at the time declined to prosecute. This she said after police believed her account, but was told there wouldn't be charges because there was an ounce of doubt.
Am I a bad person? Because the more you didn't like it, the more I enjoyed it. I loved how much you hated it.
Oh, fuck, man. That is so hard to listen to. That is very...
Turn me on. Why am I like that? Why?
I have an idea. I have an idea of what you're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit.
I am one of the most dangerous men on this planet. Sometimes you forget exactly how lucky you were to get by me. Would you rather me pin you down and make you do things you didn't like, or would you rather you didn't like that I was thinking I can do whatever I want to you? That's what it is. I'm the smartest person on this planet. Are you seriously so offended I strangled you a little bit? You didn't pass out. Chill the out. Jesus Christ. I thought you were cool. What's wrong with you?
A lot of people hearing that and saying it.
Good morning and good evening to all, and to you too, Tofu. What's up, Ray K? Welcome in. He seems nice. Yeah, seems like a great guy. Seems like a good dude.
Like he's snitching
what a
on
great
himself.
guy.
We also saw people defending Tate, some saying, hey, this sounds like kink play that this woman is trying to weaponize. Others going even further, saying,
well, hey, listen, even if it is kink play and things like this require a whole shitload of consent, a whole shitload of ongoing enthusiastic consent, like lots of communication. That's the fucking point. That's what, well, if it was kink play, then you did it wrong, and it's still bad. Matrix made him say that stuff. Damn, that's real. Matrix is so powerful. Matrix one day will come for me too, man. One day, the Matrix is gonna come for us all. Chelsea, what's up?
don't believe this audio is real, that it was created by AI. Now, so far, I haven't seen any evidence to make that
created by
dismissal,
AI.
but also
Come on,
in general with this story, I'm waiting to see what the authorities say are fully coming from this investigation and what is shown. Because with a lot of this story, there is messiness. For example, just this morning, you had insider reporting. 2 women close to Andrew Tate claim they were wrongly named as his victims and have no issue with him. Appearing on the news show Observator in Romania and only known by their first names Beatrice and Jasmine. And reportedly, they accused prosecutors in Romania of wrongly naming them as victims, but there you had insider noting they weren't able to confirm that claim, and noting that the prosecutors have not named any of the 6 victims, which they said makes this detail difficult to verify. Right, so then you have people going, okay, wait, so does that mean 2 of the 6 women that were named here, they're saying this isn't the case? Or were the 2 women not included and is this a smokescreen? And this is Andrew Tate, or whoever is running his Twitter account, has now spoke on the accusation, saying Sunday, anyone who believes I am a human trafficker may as well go and get their 10th vaccine. There are 0 victims, 0 proof of any crime in our case file. They have arrested me to look for evidence, which they will not find because it doesn't exist. And on the 14th, having written, anyone who believes I'm a human trafficker is genuinely a moron. Anyone smart enough to understand the American system is unfair would be mind blown by the injustice of the Romanian system. But to that argument, you had a lot of people saying, isn't the whole reason you moved to Romania because you liked their system, that you thought it was corrupt and it would be easy for you to manipulate. But hey, ultimately that is where we are as we wait to get more information. Also, as we wait to see what happens with their 30-day detainment. Will he be released, or will we see a whole slew of charges? Will the detainment be extended? It can go up to 180 days. It's all up in the air, and only time knows what's next for Mr. Plenty. And then a Delta flight and an American Airlines flight almost crashed at JFK.
Dude, I saw a headline about this, but I didn't read anything about it. He was literally like, here are my crimes, I'm doing crimes. There's so many countless examples of him just literally telling you what he's been doing and just flexing that shit. Like it's fucking GG's. I don't know, man. I don't see how you know, I don't see how you beat that.
Tragedy was avoided. It's got people freaked out. Right, so specifics. Over the weekend at JFK Airport in New York, a Delta flight was about to take off when air traffic control noticed, oh my God, an American Airlines plane was crossing over the runway at the same time. Meaning the Delta flight was going to take off and smash directly into the other plane. With luckily air traffic control quickly telling the Delta flight to stop its takeoff, and we actually have the audio.
Delta 1943, cancel takeoff clearance. Delta 1943, cancel takeoff clearance.
And according to the FAA, the Delta plane came to a stop about 1,000 feet from where the American Airlines plane had crossed the runway.
It's fucking insane.
Like a pretty good distance, except when you're talking about giant metal tubes capable of hurling through the air at 35,000 feet, going hundreds of miles an hour. That's far too close. With a flying tube from Delta reportedly having 145 passengers and 6 crew members on it. We don't even
After yesterday, too, we watched that Illuminati video about the Southwest shit yesterday, and now this, like, dog, flying is fucking scary.
know as I'm recording how many people were on the other plane. So as far as the passengers in the flights, their takeoff was canceled. Delta actually pulled the plane back at JFK. The flight was delayed overnight, later taking off the next morning, and all was well. But understandably, the FAA as well as the NTSB have both announced that they are launching investigations into how the hell this even happened, which makes sense not only because, yeah, you don't want this to happen, but also there might be a public image problem, right? A trust problem with this happening, what, 3 seconds after there was that FAA outage that grounded all US flights last week, with that of course being attributed to a damaged database file. Also, there was a devastating crash in Nepal over the weekend. So you're in a situation where tension's high, trust is getting lower. Like I love to do with these stories, of course, I'd love to know your thoughts on this, but also, if you're a part of the air travel industry, I would especially love your thoughts on this. And then, people in the suburbs of Scottsdale, Arizona are begging the mayor to keep their water on, and his response has been, water is not a compassion game. So a little background here. The Colorado River is currently facing a crisis brought on by, you guessed it, overconsumption and climate change.
Let's
the most
go, baby.
dire drought the region has seen in centuries, leading to nearby states draining the reservoirs and using more water than the river can produce. And this crisis has prompted the federal government to ask the 7 states that rely on the river to cut their usage by 2 to 4 million acre-feet of water, which brings us to Scottsdale, Arizona. Scottsdale specifically relies heavily on the Colorado River, but these dwindling resources has prompted the city to take some controversial measures. And one of those measures took place at the beginning of the month. Scottsdale actually cut off the water supply.
It's a dual, is that a, oh, what? Man. Yo. Stoudman.
Oh, you need water to survive? Yeah, we don't care.
It's not a compassion game, buddy. Okay, sweaty. You need water? Cool. I need money? Get the fuck out of my face. This is crazy. Yo, Stoudman, thank you so much for 4 fucking months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much again for 4 months. Welcome in. Hydrate. I got you, homie. All right, chat. Jaina said we have to hydrate. Hell yeah. Delicious. Keemstar and Keffels in 20 minutes? Is it really in 20 minutes? Fuck, am I gonna VOD frog somebody for the first time? I need to avoid the top of the hour ad break. Nah, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. This has been such a weird arc for Keem. No, you goof. I know that's the meme. I know that's the meme, but I didn't know if maybe actually, like, this was like an hour ago. Oh, listen, okay? I know it's the meme. I know the quartering's gonna be on in 20 minutes, but listen, okay? Listen, hear me out. I know that he actually is, I mean, or at least from the last stream that I saw of Keffels' she said that he was gonna come on, so quartering is on the way to the studio. Yeah, quartering is almost there. He finally slept with a woke zoomer. That's all this chalks up to. I mean, that's literally what he said, is that he got some banging she-they fucking ussy, right? And it just fucking rocked his world. It rocked his world, and his brain just, he had an epiphany. Which is so valid, to be honest. Which is, like, honestly so valid. What's up, Professor SJ?
Suburb, the Rio Verde foothills. And the foothills have relied on the city of Scottsdale for their water for decades. But then when the forecast for the river looked extremely bad, Scottsdale warned them, hey, we're gonna shut off your water to prioritize the city's own residents. And when the Rio Verde residents protested, the mayor released a statement saying, there is no Santa Claus. The mega drought tells us all water is not a compassion game. And the city manager's office saying, the city cannot be responsible for the water needs of a separate community, especially given its unlimited and unregulated growth. So the Rio Verde community is desperately looking for solutions. And while actually two have been presented,
there are so wait, they were like, there are brown people over there? Yeah, you can't have our water.
Locked in the hellscape that is politics. One, the community could develop its own water district, meaning that they could actually buy water from somewhere else in the state and then import it. But then that idea was shot down by the county supervisors, saying that they don't want to add a new layer of government to the community. And so then you have plan B, right? The second option, which is enlisting a Canadian utility company that services other nearby areas. But the issue with that one is that in order to not interrupt service, the company needs the city of Scottsdale to treat the water. And the city has not agreed to do so. So now, with no clear path forward, you have a group of residents filing a lawsuit against the city, seeking an injunction to force them to turn the water back on. And one of those residents saying, what Scottsdale has done is inhumane, dangerous. They've left us without fire protection. They've left us without water for families. Mostly what we have right now is palpable fear. And with the coming summer...
What do you mean? Water is... Yes, water actually, it is a compassion game. Like, we live in a society, and this is what we have water, we distribute it. That was so hard to say. My brain just glitched out right there. To the people who need it. Yes, it is a compassion game, especially if you are in a role of, like, in a place of power in the government. Like, yes, actually.
The lack of an actionable plan for water is becoming an even bigger threat. And so for now, we have to wait to see, is there some third solution that no one's really talking about? It's
of xenomonic.
Is there going to be a cutting through the red tape? Because right now, you got a group of people in a car just headed towards a wall. And then, the rain around me lately has not been a joke. And it's definitely given me a new perspective on the shoes that I keep buying.
Yeah, you motherfucker. No.
Where they sell out. And then, bye-bye booty, heroin chic is back.
Let's go.
Is what the New York Post had to say in a controversial article last year.
Bye-bye booty.
For setting a scary precedent in regards to body image. Since then, there have only been more and more headlines about all this. And just as a heads up, this content focuses on serious issues of body dysmorphia and eating disorders. So if you don't know what heroin chic is, it's a style focusing on being ultra thin, essentially emaciated with pale skin and sunken fragile features. Similar to features linked to heroin use, as the fashion world was basically glamorizing drug use at the time. It was mostly popularized in the 90s stories with people pointing to models like Kate Moss and Jamie King. It also, I guess to say the least, has pretty toxic implications. It was even seen as so harmful and pervasive that then President Bill Clinton condemned heroin chic fashion photography back in 1997 for romanticizing drug use. And he's not alone. Many others have slammed it for its impact on mental health and disordered eating. So the fact that you had the New York Post and other outlets—
I would love to see one of those ads. Does anybody have that? Can anybody find me one of those ads? Because that would be really interesting.
Headline saying this style was back was concerning for
What's up, Alex?
reasons, including these images and standards can trigger serious body image issues.
Does 15 squats? I did like fucking 20 squats today. I did more than that. I don't know. I did a whole bunch. I did a bunch of squats today, chat. Are you proud of me?
Timing's important. We're at the start of a new year, and it can be an absolutely brutal time for dangerous weight loss and diet messaging. While I've been open about and talked about struggling with an eating disorder myself, that is a single instance. I wanted to reach out to experts who understand the full scope of the problem. So we talked to Dr. Dara Greenwood, an associate professor of psychological science and the director of media studies at Vassar College, as well as Dr. Carrie O'Grady, the National Wellness Liaison for the National Eating Disorder Association, and Dr. Kimberly Dennis, a member of the National Eating Disorder Association's Clinical Advisory Council. And something that was kind of universally touched on is that it's worth noting that we live in a much different world now compared to the one that was lived in the 90s. Right? Instead of magazine covers and TV, I mean, we live in a world with Instagram, TikTok, and other forms of social media that can exacerbate body image issues. And as Greenwood explained, those platforms allow certain people like celebrities and influencers to rise to the top, and their presence can have massive cultural implications.
They can provide skewed perceptions of what normal looks like or what is valued and sort of what we should be striving for. So there's a disconnect. There's an illusion of a peer group that should be useful to us, but it ends up being a bit off kilter and displaying unrealistic options for being a person. It's hard to get away from, and it's trickling into peers. So even if you're not directly consuming, your peers might be consuming.
And what we're consuming, right, it can be harmful. And it's important to remember that, you know, while we know what heroin chic looked like in the 90s, it may not look exactly identical today. In fact, one of the events that inspired a lot of outlets to declare this new wave in 2022 was Kim Kardashian's very fast and pretty substantial weight loss. Which, I mean, just around the Kardashians, I'm so—
Has Kim Kardashian ever done what? Just a bunch of weight loss?
Intrigued. Like, I wish there was a counter somewhere. They are so socially significant. You can be like, oh, they're famous for nothing. They matter to a lot of people. And I'm just left wondering, like, how many people got BBLs because they popularized that look? And now on the extreme other end of it, like, how many people are going to get Wegovy prescriptions because it's believed that that's what they're on now? But, like, I'm not even going to show you her before and after pictures because I feel like that contributes to an already triggering media narrative. You know, this has been a thing that's been widely covered. She dropped pounds just to fit into Marilyn Monroe's dress, something that she was widely criticized for as being unsafe. I also think it's important to note, like, this is not just a Kardashian and her family problem. This is something people have even latched onto as like a meme and a trend. There are things like Bella Hadid, for example. There's this viral TikTok audio from her that people essentially use to anoint skinniness. We've also seen increased discussion of buccal fat removal, a plastic surgery that's apparently taking off right now to thin out your cheeks. But the main thing being, it's just like this onslaught of one thing.
I'll take it. Give me yours. I need some cheeks. I'll take it.
After another about how you suck. You're not perfect. Change your body and your face. Also, by the way, a lot of these images are going to be 100,000% unrealistic.
What's up, Kitten Rants? Good morning.
Trend element of all this, it's incredibly damaging.
The body that you're living in is obviously extremely stagnant and giving you life, and is something that you are living and breathing in. And so just even calling it a trend is highly problematic. It's really making an opioid crisis glorified.
And here's the thing, it's easy to overlook this. Right? As Dr. Dennis even explains, as we scroll and scroll, we're not always thinking about how media is going to long-term affect our minds and bodies.
I think people think when I consume food, okay, that's gonna affect my body. But what we consume from out there through our sensory lenses, through our brains, affects our brains and affects our bodies in much the same way.
And what kind of sucks is, like, we know this. I think 98% of you watching are not under the impression that social media is a complete good for our mental well-being. It's a
nobody is thinking
this. Also, it's a poison
What's up,
pill.
Hakuna
A lot of us
Matata too?
Nothing, see ourselves, you know, like better than average. You know what? It doesn't affect me the same way.
But that doesn't stop the consumerism of looking to social media for what's the thing to be so I can be accepted.
You know, it looks like Gen Z knows that images on Instagram and TikTok are edited or curated, that oftentimes what people post is not their reality. But it also turns out telling people, hey, pay no attention to it, it's not real, doesn't actually do anyone any good.
Even though they know it's technically artificial, to say the world you're living in is fake it's a little bit unproductive because it is nevertheless the world they're living in, and it has value to them.
And psychologically, there's a reason why hey, wait
I
a
don't
minute,
follow
we know
beauty
this is a
models
load of
other
crap,
than
while your brain
tofu. Oh,
often
come
loses
on.
to actually, you should look at your phone and soak in the
shush.
taste things part of your brain.
We are just generally very attentive to visually
It's very nice.
salient things and stimuli, and even with a ton of disclaimers and caveats about
These
the
emotes.
nature of what you're looking at, we have a hard time encoding the information piece of it in the face
Yepping.
of all of this incredibly rich visual information that we're getting.
And add to that, the more universal some of those people or images are, the more locked in they become for us. Like going back to Kim Kardashian as an example, she's on the cover of magazines, on TV, on billboards. Even if you do not care, you cannot escape her. Especially when you pair all of that with the manual and algorithmic sharing of her content on social media.
It can almost feel like you have this cool older sister who's telling you like how to put makeup on or what the next cool thing is.
But then when she goes from talking about innocuous things like hair and clothes to like diet, or as we've seen with a lot of these people taking money for like hey, do you want to shit yourself tea? That is when the consequences roll in.
What?
I think it can end up being a how-to guide for people that are trying to look like her. I know that a lot of what she does, she frames as health potentially. I'm pretty confident that the impact is not necessarily a healthy one.
But again, I want to note, this is bigger than the Kardashians. This is bigger than pointing a finger at one person and calling it a day.
Nothing is bigger than the Kardashians. Nothing.
Look at it, there are dozens of factors at play. One major one even being the social media companies and their policies.
If they have the capacity to build algorithms that can bombard a 13-year-old who does a Google search for what should I eat for dinner tonight, to include extreme diets, pro-anorexia sites, heroin chic images, extreme exercise regimens, then I'm pretty sure they have the capacity and the sophistication from a tech perspective to put in safeguards and double checks and triple checks.
With experts also really encouraging people to make their own safeguards and draw their own lines. Or for the parents out there, for more parents to be more involved with the decisions around their children. Which is
we've been having this same conversation since like I was a child. Like unhealthy beauty standards, like the way we've talked about it might have changed a little bit, and what specifically we talk about or what specifically that happens that makes us have the conversations around, you know, those things may change, but we've been having this conversation for forever. The problem is always gonna come back to the profit motive. Like I don't know what to tell you, but like when all of these companies, all of these media companies, whether it's social media now, whatever, even back in the 90s, whatever, like if all they are worried about is their bottom line, then of course they're gonna fucking play on your fucking deepest insecurities, dude. And they're gonna fucking drive that shit hard. And they're gonna milk you for all you're worth. This is just like we've known this. Nobody's willing to go just deep enough to be like, it's because everybody wants money. Oh. So maybe we should figure that out.
Something I want to touch on a bit
Interesting.
more later. But for the sake of time, I'm going to split this into two parts. Also with this, because I want it to be informative, but also hopefully helpful, I'm going to link out to resources down below for anyone who might be out there struggling with disordered eating or body image issues. No, you're not alone. This is stuff I've battled. I will have to battle for the rest of my life, and there is help for you. And that is where I'm going to end today's show.
That's very nice. It's very positive.
Today, I'd love to know your thoughts in those comments down below. So while you put those opinionated fingers to work, I'll say, my name's Philip DeFranco. You've just been filled in.
Hey, yo.
Faces, and I'll see you tomorrow.
We just got filled in, chat. That's kind of sick. That's kind of fire.
A final.
All right, up next is just regular fucking normal news headlines. We're going to get into the news wrap from PBS. But before we do that, I'm going to take a quick little break. A quick couple minute break. While I'm away from the stream, I run ads. That way nobody misses anything while I'm actually here doing content. If you want to skip out on those ads and you want access to cool emotes, and you also maybe feel like supporting me, supporting the streamer, supporting the stream itself, supporting the community we got, you can do that by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Twitch to your Amazon Prime account. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. We're back. The full face cam scene is not ready yet, unfortunately. We got full screen here. I'll show it to you. Full screen. I need to do my makeup. Yo, brain tickles. Thank you, brain tickles. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 7 months. 7 months? Who are you? Brain tickles, did you change your name? 7 months? Thank you for 7 months of Prime. Holy shit. Thank you so much. We caught a Devon raid? Oh, we did? Oh shit, we did. Yo, Devon, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. Is Raffle in here? What's up, Raffle? Thank you so much for the raid. What were y'all up to? What was you doing? Shouts out Devon. Devon is very poggers, very based, very cool, very cozy art streams, very talented. Go follow. Go follow. Hope you had a good stream. What's up, Raffle? Do. Oh, Deadlock. Word, you changed your name again. Thank you so much for 7 months. I thought it was Devon FTW. Whatever happened to them? Devon, I don't know. Devon, I see them around every once in a while, but I think they show up in Kid Notkin stream, I think. Because I think they're still modded over there. I don't know. I haven't seen them in a while. My brain tickles after that last rip. Let's go. What's up, Joint Specialist? What's up, Fat Pikachu Forever? There can only be one. There can only be one. Hell yeah. Hope you had a good stream. We were sort of drawing, mostly talking. Fire. That sounds fun. Well, welcome in. If you don't know, I'm Tofu Ghost. We talk about news and politics and other stuff. We do chess and gaming and music and whatever. Right now, we are just going over the headlines. We're about to watch the news wrap from PBS. So if you're a fucking news nerd like us, you came to the right place. Welcome in. Devlin was his name. That's right. Used to haunt this stream. Devlin was very funny, a very controversial figure. Somehow, I don't know. Devlin found meaning in their life. Good for them. Waited to say hi so I could say goodbye. Okay, hi. Wait, what? Why are you gonna say goodbye? You ain't gonna hang out? Hope you're doing well. Dum dum dum. Dum 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 boom. Alright, let's keep it moving. Yo, bipedal humanoid. Thank you for 200 titty bitties. Thank you. Thank you for 200 itty bitty titty committees. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And for the little puppy ones too. The Franker Z 100. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's get into it. News wrap from PBS.
A final round of rain and snow fell on California today as the waterlogged state looks forward to drier days ahead.
God, please, drier days, please. It's been so wet. We're fucking airing out our back house thing because it flooded. I told y'all already. That shit flooded because there was so much water. And yeah, we're airing it out now. Hopefully the fucking cities fills up all the potholes and shit. Like there's so much damage. And the Union Station was flooded. Like there's fucking tons of areas of track in California that are destroyed, like railroad track that are destroyed that need to be remade. Airing out your back house. Hey yo. Hey yo. Final round, no more rain in California. I fucking hope so. It's been nice to get some water, but Jesus Christ, dude, not like all at once, man, please.
So-called atmospheric rivers have battered California since late December. At least 19 people have died. More than 8 million are under a flood watch. Cars were left stranded in the streets of San Diego over the weekend, overtaken by flooding from the
San Diego.
River. Farther north, drivers in the Sierra Nevada braved whiteout conditions in spite of avalanche warnings. Across the state, thousands have been forced to evacuate. One man near San Francisco has been seeking refuge along the roadside for days.
My tools are here. That's over $3,000 worth of tools to fix and repair everything. And this will probably get ruined, my weed whacker. All this stuff I can't afford. You know, I had to buy this tank just to get gas in it from the RV. It's been crazy, man.
While drier conditions are expected starting tomorrow, the risk of mudslides will linger on since the state is so
Who the heck was that guy?
In the fall, search
I love this guy. He looks like if Hulk Hogan took up homesteading. Sounds
the
base.
site of the country's deadliest plane crash in 30 years. Relatives waited outside hospitals to retrieve bodies of the 69 people who died after the passenger plane went down Sunday in the Himalayan foothills. At the crash scene, rescuers searched for 3 missing people. Nearby residents described a horrifying scene.
I live in the house just next to the crash site. The plane crashed right across my house on a cliff. One of its wings still lies on the edge of the cliff. It came to the side of my house after bouncing back and then burst into flames.
Damn.
Investigators have yet
Yo, what's up, little smooch?
caused the crash.
I'm having a great night. Hope you're having a good night. Welcome in.
On a mild day with little wind. President Biden marked this Martin Luther King Jr. holiday by paying tribute to the slain civil rights leader's legacy. At a breakfast event in Washington, Mr. Biden called on a divided nation to live by Dr. King's example.
This is a time for choosing. Will we choose?
Dr. King's example? Are you sure about that? The radical socialist example? Okay.
Democracy over autocracy, or community over chaos?
Yo, Boy Meets Minnie, thank you for the raid. Yeah, socialism? You mean socialism? Another raid. What's up, Boy Meets Minnie? Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. What's good? Live by this example. Got him. Not your average Guatemalan. Fucking wrecked. Pit crew raid. What's good, Boy Meets Minnie? What was you up to? Everybody go follow Boy Meets Minnie. They're very pog. They're very pog. Yeah, socialism mod check. Boy Meets Minnie. Go follow, go follow, go follow, go follow. I did a long ass stream talking about MLK and casteism / racism in the South Asian community. Wait, what? That's based as fuck. Holy shit, okay. Well, shit. That's cool. Go, everybody go follow. Go follow. Very cool, very cool, very cool, very cool, very cool. Well, welcome in. We already kind of did our little MLK thing. I pulled up a Twitter thread from Zay Squirrel. I'll pull it up again. Hold on.
Hey, these are the questions of our time.
Since we have more people, and it's worth doing it again.
Dr. King's life and legacy, in my view, show us the way forward. We just have to look back. We got to be prepared.
In Atlanta today, King's youngest daughter, the Reverend Bernice King, urged all politicians to live her father's message 365 days of the year and not just quote him on the holiday.
Tell him. And in regards to quoting him, I
think the other thing that we must see at this time is that many of the people who supported us in Selma, in Birmingham, were really outraged about the extremist behavior toward Negroes. But they were not at that moment, and they are not now, committed to genuine equality for Negroes. It's much easier to integrate a lunch counter than it is to guarantee an annual income, for instance, to get rid of poverty for Negroes and all poor people. It's much easier to integrate a bus than it is to make genuine integration a reality and quality education a reality in our schools. It's much easier to integrate even a public park than it is to get rid of slums. And I think we are in a new era, a new phase of the struggle, where we have moved from a struggle for decency, which characterized our struggle for 10 or 12 years, to a struggle for genuine equality. And this is where we're getting the resistance, because there was never any intention to go this far. People were reacting to Bull Connor and to Jim Clark rather than acting in good faith for the realization of genuine equality.
Let's do one more.
We read one day We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But if a man doesn't have a job or an income, he has neither life nor liberty and the possibility for the pursuit of happiness. He merely exists. The promises of the great society have been shot down on the battlefield of Vietnam, making the poor, white and Negro, bear the heaviest burdens both at the front and at home. The other thing I want you to understand is this, that it didn't cost the nation 1 penny to integrate lunch counters. It didn't cost the nation 1 penny to guarantee the right to vote. But now we are dealing with issues that cannot be solved without the nation spending billions of dollars and undergoing a radical redistribution of economic power. Yes. All labor has dignity. Yes.
Real.
But you're doing another thing. You are reminding not only Memphis, but you are reminding the nation that it is a crime for people to live in this rich nation and receive starvation wages.
I was saying earlier that I hate how relevant it is still to this day, some of the things that he said.
The other thing
good thread. I'll link it again for any of our new friends in the chat, any of our raiders. Oh, I just realized, speaking of our new friends in the chat, that we have followers only on. Let me switch that off for you. I'll switch it off for a couple minutes so y'all can talk if there's anybody that's been waiting. But you should follow because I'm going to put it on in a few minutes again. Okay. 2016 was 100 years after women got the vote and the Electoral College elected Trump. What are you talking about? Are you lib posting again? I did go to the polls in 2016 in a white suit. Did you Pokemon went to the polls? That's fire. To be fair, I Pokemon went to the polls as well. Temporary chatting. Finally, I can chat. Shut up, brown girl. Shut up. All right, let's keep it moving.
Police in Sicily have captured Italy's most...
we have more on this too. This is super interesting.
...wanted mafia boss who has been on the run for more than 3 decades.
Officers
today escorted Matteo Messina Denaro from a health clinic in Palermo, where he'd been using a fake name. Denaro was still considered one of the heads of the notorious Cosa Nostra crime syndicate. He'd been sentenced in absentia for a string of brutal murders and bomb attacks in the 1990s. In West Africa, the government of Burkina Faso says armed militants kidnapped around 50 women while they were out gathering food. The 2 sets of abductions happened late last week near the northern town of Arbinda, part of a region under the control of extremist groups since last year. A jihadist insurgency has overrun parts of Burkina Faso since 2015, killing thousands and displacing nearly 2 million people. An Italian film actress, Gina Lollobrigida, died today in Rome.
Lollobrigida
rose to fame in the 50s and was dubbed the most beautiful
Oh,
woman
she's
in the
beautiful.
world.
Oh my God.
Lollobrigida rose to fame in the 50s and was dubbed the most beautiful woman.
Bro. Please, man. Please, madam. Spare some gender, madam. Madam, could you spare some gender, please? Oh my God, she's beautiful.
In the world after the title of one of her movies. She won a Golden Globe for her role in Come September, starring alongside Rock Hudson. She was also an accomplished painter and photographer. Gina Lollobrigida
Fire.
was
Rest in
95
peace, Queen.
years old.
95?
News
Holy.
Hour, the latest on the classified documents found at President Biden's home. A new sculpture is unveiled in remembrance of Martin Luther King Jr. And an investigation delves into the disparity of black representation.
It's really weird. It's really weird seeing people like be like very vocal about how much they hate the fucking statue. Like, who gives a shit? Yo, Conyer, welcome in. Raiders, thank you for the raid, Conyer. How's it going? What's up? What's up? We've been raided like 3 times already tonight. That's pretty cool. That's pretty pog. Get raided. I accept. I submit to your raid. I submit. Welcome in. What's going on? How are y'all doing? Conyer, hope you had a good raid or a good stream. It was a good raid. It was a wonderful raid. Hope you had a good stream. Everybody go follow Conyer if you don't already. Whole lot of red tonight. Mario practice. Okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. Everybody go follow Conyer. They're very fucking good at Mario. They're also very pretty. For real, what the fuck is going on in that sculpture? I mean, I saw an angle of it. That looked like the 2 hands are holding a fat schlong, which is kind of funny. But like, it's just art, dude. Like, who fucking cares? Just like, it's just a sculpture. It's pretty cool because it's big and it's massive. You know, it's a hug. Fat schlong. I saw that same picture. Yeah, I saw a picture where it's like, yeah, a certain angle kind of looks like a big schlong. Whatever. Like, who cares? Like, it's just art, dude. Just keep it moving. Some people are like actually triggered by it. They're like, what is this? Oh, ugly. Oh, it's like, all right, dude. Yeah. Tofu is a size queen.
And an investigation.
I saw a porn star side by siding it with her OEN content. OEN? What? It looks like a guy eating a girl out. What?
Unveiled in remembrance of Martin Luther King.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And an investigation delves into the disparity.
It kind of does. And I can see it. That's fun. You know what I mean? Art is supposed to art isn't supposed to do anything. Art does whatever it does. But public art, a good piece of public art like this invokes thought. Okay, it challenges you. Okay, it challenges you and it invokes thought and it creates conversation. Okay, it's really helping people come together. Exactly. Yeah, look at us right now. What's up, Kasara? It's apparently supposed to be a part of this photo of MLK hugging his wife. Oh. Thanks for sharing, Escol. Interesting. Okay, I see it. Oh, well, when you think about it like that, that makes it sweet. You know what I mean? That makes it kind of sweet. It makes me feel bad for seeing so many sex things. And I feel like it says more about us than it does about the art piece that we all see sex things. You know what I mean? That angle is way hornier. So this is like the angle it's supposed to be looked at from then. You know what I'm saying? I own it. Don't feel bad. It's terrible. It's not terrible. Listen, look, kids, that's what I'm saying. It's art, right? Art is not supposed to necessarily be liked by everybody or be aesthetically pleasing to every single person. It's public art. Like I said, good public art. I was like kind of half memeing, but like half real. Public art is supposed to be it's supposed to provoke thought, and it's supposed to provoke a feeling. It's supposed to make a point. So if it is in the way that it's controversial, in the way that people keep talking about how much they hate it, it's honestly, it's kind of like fulfilling its purpose. The point is being made. You're talking about it. It's like, it's art. It's public art. It's supposed to be looked at. It's supposed to invoke feeling. It's supposed to be whatever. You know what I mean? If you hate it and you talk about it, you're doing the thing that art does. You know what I mean? AI art algorithms could never. Look at what those liberals did to a comrade. I mean, listen. The biggest criticisms that I see of it are the horny things, okay? But when I see this picture, it really does change it for me, because it's like now I know exactly the context here. But the other things still are kind of present, like the angle that looks like a fat schlong, the other angle that looks like it's, you know, somebody fucking going down on somebody, you know what I'm saying? I love it. It's maybe sexy. My horny algorithm could never do that. Art is undefinable. Maybe you just don't get it. I personally love hugging my schlong. Right. You know, right. Okay, let's fucking move on, you fucking losers. God damn it. Can't have a real conversation with you assholes. All right, let's talk about the mafia. Fuck you guys. Damn. He had been on the run for 30 years before police detained him on Monday. What was his name again?
Beh, sì, è una giornata storica, un giorno di festa.
Today is a historic day, a day of celebration. It's a day of celebration for good people, for families of the victims of organized crime. Because the sacrifice of so many heroes was not in vain. Messina Denaro is allegedly the boss of Sicily's Cosa Nostra mafia. Police believe he is Cosa Nostra's last secret keeper, and that he holds information about those involved in the mafia's most high-profile crimes. We have not won the war. We have not defeated the mafia. But this battle was a key battle to win, and it is a heavy blow to organized crime. Messina Denaro has been sentenced to, in absentia to a life term for his role in the 1992 murders of 2 anti-mafia prosecutors. He also faces a life sentence for his involvement in bomb attacks. Damn. In Florence, Rome, and Milan the following year, which killed 10 people. Damn. In 1993, he helped organize the kidnapping, torture, and murder of the 12-year-old son of a state witness against him. Jesus Christ, bro. Police believe he was still giving commands to subordinates from secret locations despite his long disappearance. Damn. That's wild. That's wild. 30 years is a long time. Chat, I'm going to be right back. I'm not going to run an ad. I'm just going to run away for a quick second. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Let's keep it moving. Stop hugging. Wait a second. Is there hugging happening in this fucking chat? I swear to God, I'll turn this stream around. I'll fucking turn this stream right the fuck around. No hugging. Sarsek is farming hugs for socialism. For socialism? For socialism? Alright, US launches online asylum system at Mexico border. Online asylum system. So they created some kind of app for asylum. Let's look into it. Let's look into it.
The United States government has launched a new online system for people seeking asylum at its border with Mexico. From now on, only those people who've registered on an app and who can show they have a sponsor in the U.S. will be accepted into the asylum process. DW's
So you have to have a sponsor. Was that the case previously? Was that the case previously, pre-app? It was? Okay.
Ines Poole traveled to the Mexican border city of Reynosa to find out what this new policy...
Izzy, what is this? What is this nonsense I see in the chat? What's up, Izzy? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Good to see you. Green card and a new jacket.
means for thousands of migrants hoping to enter the U.S.
The new immigration policies have created a dramatic challenge for these migrants from Haiti. Thousands are stuck here on the Mexican side of the border trying to understand the new app. A pastor tries to explain, but many questions remain. Liu works for a refugee NGO. He too is trying to understand what the new US requirements mean for migrants.
I'm here to see what it's about and how I can help. I think it's through an app, as I understand it.
Next stop is a storage place. At least 3 times a week, he picks up warm clothes for the refugees. The nights are cold this time of the year. Leo tells us there are about 10,000 people in the region right now. In this camp, he's greeted with joy. Today he distributes socks for the children.
All I can do is help the people here. That's all I can do. Even if it's only a drop in the bucket.
For most migrants here, figuring out how to register on the new app is the biggest problem. Grady Rodriguez, who fled Honduras, has no smartphone.
I'm stuck. I understand the US with their new laws, it's fine. But here in camps like this, there are many of us who don't have money for a smartphone.
Grady is frustrated. He doesn't know what to do next. Before President Biden was elected, he promised to pursue a more humane migration policy. Now, in the middle of his term, there's little sign of it. Quite the contrary. Many fear that the new course he announced make things even worse. Desperation is the prevailing mood at this table where migrants access a power supply.
I can't get into the app because everyone wants to get in.
Jesus. Yeah.
I have a problem with the app because I go into it, the app sends me emails, but then I can't open them.
I mean, that might be user error, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The point of things like this is to make things more difficult, to just add more layers and more layers to the process of getting something. And it just, a lot of people fall, like more and more people fall off the longer, along the way, the longer the process is to do whatever thing it is. It's just the longer it is, less and less people make it to the end. That's just, that way, you know, you don't have to actually, like, nobody can actually claim you're like preventing people from seeking asylum. This is just a thing that it's done. It's just like a systematic. It's like just adding on to the bureaucracy and just like creating systems, arbitrary systems. Make it more stressful. Make it more stressful and people to give up. Yeah, and get people to give up. Yeah.
Appointment this month, but I didn't understand anything.
Grady has lost hope. He just wants to be back home and leaves the camp for good without knowing how to pay for the trip.
And our Washington Bureau Chief co-authored this report. She joins me now. Ines, a more humane approach to migration is what the Biden administration promised. Now the gatekeeper is literally a machine. How does that go together?
Yeah, in a way,
What's up, Scoops Taru?
Trump's wall is
What's up,
replaced by
Morpheus?
this app.
What's up, Anarchist Tech Support?
Well, you know, we have to be fair
What's up,
here. The situation
Uninoise?
at the border right now, or as it was before
What's up, Complaining Laney? What's up, Swagger Dagger?
kind of law was in place, is also not humane. It's the opposite. People are on the road, some of them for years. There is no infrastructure on the Mexican side of the border. They're waiting there that the drug cartels let them over, across the Rio Grande and other kind of areas to go into the United States. So President Biden is really in a dilemma. He needed to change that very situation, but this app indeed brings very many problems for the people there on the ground.
Walk us through the functioning of the app. How does it work, and what are the problems that people are encountering with it, maybe beyond what we just saw in the report?
Right, so as Grady said, many migrants, they don't even have a smartphone, and you need a smartphone to be able to download the app. To be able to download the app, you need a good internet connection. Once you have it downloaded, first of all, you really have to understand how it works, and I tried to download it myself. It's really complicated. It's not that easy. Then they send you something to your email. So to make a long story short...
To be fair, a lot of this is probably user error, but like they are taking advantage of that, one. Two, they know that there is like barriers like this. There are barriers, obviously, like a lot of people don't have enough money to get a fucking phone. People don't have a phone in general, or people don't have a fucking email address, or maybe somebody doesn't know how to fucking, how that process works, or like, it can be confusing. I used to work in fucking tech support, and you'd be surprised. Some people that fucking consider themselves the smartest fucking people around don't know how to fucking work their email. Like you'd be fucking surprised. Why is my computer slow? Because you have fucking 20 fucking thousand files in your fucking desktop that are like 30 gigabytes each. Like this is a thing. This is a thing. So like it's a fucking thing, and people know this. You're just adding more and more layers to things, and taking advantage of the people that don't have access or don't understand, or like whatever. It's just, this is, the furthering of classism. Yeah. Ableism, fucking, it goes on. It's all the things. People who apply for asylum are literally fleeing dangerous situations, and they need to get out. So having them stay where they are to use a fucking app is atrocious. Exactly.
The process is complicated, but once you are in the system, you can apply. You need a passport to apply. Then the background check is taking place, and then on top of everything, you do need a sponsor, and you do need to be able to afford a plane ticket. So basically that means that only those migrants do have a chance who are well off enough to afford all that.
Mm-hmm. Joe Biden asked migrants to not just show up at the border, but rather to apply for asylum from home and then fly into the U.S.
He said, do not come.
That's an unrealistic scenario for many escaping hardship and poverty in the rest of the Americas. Will that do much to discourage the thousands of people who embark on that dangerous trek each year?
Well, Nicole, they put out a pretty similar program with Venezuela some weeks ago to kind of test it. So only people from Venezuela who applied through this app have a chance to get into the United States to get a work permit, and it kind of worked. So at least that's what the Biden administration says. Fewer people left the country knowing that they won't have any chance at all to get into the country if they have not applied through this app before they enter the border. So we shall see if this really changes the mind, because as you just said, most of the migrants, they don't come to the United States because they just want to have a nicer and better life. They are fleeing hunger, violence, traumatic situations, deaths, killings. So they have little to lose when they stay, because many of them tell us they will get killed or will die of hunger or diseases anyhow. So we shall
We're
see.
We're going to have to leave it there, Ines. I'm really sorry we're running out of time. Thank you so much, and great reporting.
That was awkward. That was awkward. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving.
Well, here's
Jesus fuck. Oh God! All right, it's time, chat. Oh Jesus! Look at this! Look at this Cairo. Crack hookers and classified files. Oh my God! Look at this Cairo, dude. Look at this. Every night was a party at the bruh. Oh, this is gonna be so good. I actually need to go get some wine for this. I need to get some wine. This is crazy. I'm gonna be right back. I'm not gonna run an ad. I'm just gonna step away and grab some wine. I'm gonna be right back. Jesus fuck. All right. Let's go, baby. This shit is so libbed up. I'm sick. What's up, Ben? Crack hookers and classified docs. Don't threaten me with a good time. Wait, is the Wilmington house Brandon's house? Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. You know this is gonna be a banger. We gotta check in with friend of the show, friend of the broadcast, Tucker Carlson. Let's fucking go. Let's see what he's talking about. The title of this video is Tucker Carlson. This is very serious. What is going on here? What is going on here? What is going on here? Let's check it out.
Well, here's a really interesting story. So 5 days ago, last Wednesday, the FAA ordered a ground stop on all air travel in the U.S. That meant that not a single commercial or private aircraft was allowed in the skies over this country. And that's very serious. Hard to overstate the seriousness of that, actually. The only other time this country has imposed a national ground stop was after 9/11, the terror attacks 21 years ago. So it's a huge deal. What happened? Why did the government ground all the planes? So people ask, but initially no one seems to know. Pete Buttigieg, who runs the transportation department, which oversees the FAA, went on TV to say he was not quite sure. And then over the next several hours, a kind of story emerged. The government system that sends messages to pilots, called NOTAM, had gone down. And then the emergency backup system had also gone down. Now, the FAA claimed it first noticed this on Tuesday night. When the problem could not be fixed, the government issued a ground stop the next morning. That's what Pete Buttigieg said. He described the culprit here as, quote, a damaged database file with no evidence of a cyber attack. So to repeat, said Pete Buttigieg, there was no evidence of a cyber attack. It was just your garden variety software snafu. Some contractor entered the wrong code. No big deal. That's what they said, but it was not a very convincing story if you thought about it. Shutting down all commercial air travel in this country, even for a morning, is a very serious thing to do. U.S. airlines haul close to 750 million people every year. Air travel is essential. It's also potentially dangerous. So for a lot of reasons, it is imperative that our system works perfectly. But one day, our system just shut down for no real reason. Is that what you're telling us? Yes, explained Pete Buttigieg with a straight face. Now, most people...
Let's get to the point. Yeah, what's going on?
It's fine. We were not entirely convinced.
Yeah, how about capitalism? Yeah.
The next day, last Thursday, we noticed that virtually the same thing happened in Canada. Well, that was very strange because the US and Canada have separate aviation authorities. They're different countries, and each country uses its own software to route their flights. The systems are not linked to each other. And yet, 24 hours after our country's NOTAM system went down, Canada's NOTAM system went down also. According to the Canadian government, its system, quote, experienced an outage. Really? What are the odds of that? And then we remembered that on New Year's Day, 2 weeks ago, something similar happened in the Philippines. Its air traffic control system also went down. For a time, no aircraft were allowed in Philippine airspace. Thousands of flights over Asia had to be rerouted, which is expensive and dangerous, potentially. Now, this was also, they told us at the time.
I can't wait for the point. I'm so excited to hear who is to blame for this.
Some sort of minor technical problem that we should not worry about. Calm down. Everything's fine. But is everything fine? Or is it possible that somebody is hacking into aviation systems and holding various governments around the world hostage until they pay a ransom? Well, yeah.
I'm gonna need a serious source on that, friend. Or I'm gonna need like 2 or 3 sources on that. Like damn dog. Like, all right, bro. Yeah, that's crazy, dog. Okay, source.
It's entirely possible. In fact, for example, in the summer of 2020,
I'm just gonna do a little prediction. So this is what we always say whenever we watch Tucker Carlson, right? Is that what they're gonna do here? Is they're gonna point out at things. They're gonna point at things. Look at this, Pete Buttigieg. He's the Democrat in charge of the FAA. What's going on here? This also happened in Canada, a completely different country. What is going on here? You mean to tell me that the Philippines also have had issues? What's going on here? When I look to the right of me, I see a green screen. What is going on here? What's going on here? Like what are we talking about?
Paid more than $1 million.
He said they're supposed to run perfectly because of safety issues, and then said, well, then why would they ground a flight because of a little software issue? Here's, like I said, here's what they're doing. Here's what he's doing. He's pointing at things, saying, that's an interesting looking object over there. Isn't that? What is that? That's crazy. Democrats are in power. That's weird. Look at this over here. That is a shiny object. Weird. Pete Buttigieg is a Democrat.
In Bitcoin, and they paid it in order to get access to their own computers, which had been frozen by hackers. They were
okay, hold on. Of
2020.
Okay, hold on. What's he going to say?
It's entirely possible. In fact, for example, in the summer of 2020, UCSF Medical School paid more than $1 million in Bitcoin, and they paid it in order to get access to their own computers, which had been frozen by hackers.
So not an airport. So not an airport. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Look at this thing. Mildly, I made it up. So literally. It's entirely possible. It's entirely possible. Like he's like in 2020, a medical school had their systems hacked and they asked for Bitcoin in return. Coincidence? I mean, yes, because they are literally not even connected whatsoever. I could say, hey, a medical school was hacked and all of their shit was, taken ransom. They asked for Bitcoin in return. Who's to say that you aren't compromised in a similar way, personally, Tucker Carlson, or maybe even Fox News Network? I don't know, man. You're not going to give me evidence that isn't true. So fucking do it. Well, it seems fucking kind of weird. What's going on here? What's going on here?
Held up for ransom. So what if the same people or similar people just did something very much like that to the FAA and then to the government in Canada and also the government of the Philippines? Now, if that were actually happening,
what if they did that? What if they did that? Bro, what if a lot of things, bro? What if you sucked my fucking fat gawk? Like, what if? Like, what? We could play this game.
They would never tell us in a million years. They would lie about it like they lie about everything else. They would have Mayor Pete claim it was a software glitch from a contractor. And they would lie to us because
you want to know what the problem is? Here's the thing that all of these things have in common. Capitalism. All of these things are privatized. All of this shit privatized. It's almost as if maybe the government should have more direct control over these things so we don't have any fucking problems, so that people can update their fucking systems when they need to be updated, as soon as it's possible to update them, not when it is profitable to do so. You fucking idiot. You dumb bitch.
They would not want us.
Yeah, but you know what? What we need to do to save the economy, though, deregulate everything. Exactly, Manwich Cannon. Deregulate everything. What do you suggest we do? Deregulate corporations even further? Hello, you fucking dumb bitch. This is the problem with these fucking dumbasses. They're gonna sit here and point at problems. Yes, this is a thing. That's an issue. That's a crazy issue. Mari and I watched a piece of the Tim Pool broadcast where recently where Matt Gaetz, this is the latest podcast, I think, where Matt Gaetz was on. And they do the same thing. Matt Gaetz does it in a little bit different of a way. He knew he was on the Tim Pool broadcast and was going to be on YouTube and stuff. So he made sure to use more populist words. So he'll point out things like, look at this military industrial complex. Huh. Military industrial complex. That's bad. That's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. That's a fucking bad thing. What does this motherfucker vote for time and time again? Raising the fucking military's fucking budget? Yeah, dude. He'll say, "Oh, I'm not for the military industrial complex. You know what I mean? I'm fighting for the people against the fucking the deep state." And he'll what's it called? Virtue signal to those people who that's attractive to, by saying things like, "Oh, I didn't vote for more money to Ukraine. I didn't vote for that. I stood up against big money interests, the military industrial complex. I stood up to them and I said no more money to Ukraine." Meanwhile, still voting for things like raising the fucking budget just generally when it isn't tied to anything like Ukraine specifically. You fucking idiot. You fucking dumb butt. All they do is point at things that are like that are just issues that people know about and might have opinions on or might even be directly affected by, but not ever offer up an actual solution to any of them besides pointing at somebody who is the enemy, who is doing it to you. That's it. It's all the same. And that's why this is the most number one fucking news channel, the number one most watched news show, news commentator, political commentator on the most watched show on the most watched fucking network in the entire fucking United States. It's so fucking endlessly irritating.
No, that they had been so utterly reckless and negligent and distracted by equity concerns that they had allowed some foreign hostile group to take control of our FAA.
What if that happened, Tucker?
But the lie could only cover so much because there would be signs of it. Almost all ransoms...
Yeah, so honestly, what if that happened? What if, Delta and Southwest and all of these companies got their systems hacked? What if? Oh, shit, what would we do? It seems like we'd be better equipped to fucking handle those problems if all of that shit was fucking handled by the government, okay? Regulated to shit, possibly even nationalized, you dumb bitch. I hate these people. What if it happened and they resolved it already?
Are paid in Bitcoin. So if the US government was buying huge amounts of Bitcoin in order to pay a ransom, Bitcoin prices would surge, of course. So the question is, has that happened? Oh yes, it has happened. Since the nationwide ground stop last Thursday, the price of Bitcoin has shot up about 20%. Is that a coincidence?
Do you see what I'm saying? Is that a coincidence? These things are not related. He's literally telling you, what if these things were connected? What if? This is fear-mongering. This is literally just supposed to leave you with more questions. You are not supposed to leave this show with any sort of knowledge gained, any sort of policy points, any sort of talking points taken away. I mean, maybe some talking points, but only talking points that aim towards nothing. They just fucking shoot from the hip at every. It's fucking stupid. Look at this thing. Look at that. What is that? What's going on here? What if this thing and that thing over there were connected? What is going on here? It's insanity. It's insanity.
We asked Pete Buttigieg to come on the show tonight to let us know. Unfortunately, he did not respond to our request, so we'll keep asking.
Did you ask him? See, so did you hear what he said? This had nothing to do with Pete Buttigieg. I asked, what if all of these random, not connected in any sort of way things were connected and there was some kind of conspiracy, that there was some kind of effort to hold the American government ransom? I asked Pete Buttigieg to speak on that. Didn't respond. Coincidence? It's bro, you literally made all of that up. You made that up. I'm not defending Pete. Don't make me fucking defend Mayor Pete, okay? Don't make me. I'm not. I'm just saying, that's stupid. You're stupid. You're dumb. This is stupid. I can't even. I'm so fucking irritated. Look at how vague the title is. This is very serious. What was this thing that was very serious? It was that a bunch of weird fucking groundings happened. By a bunch, I mean one in the United States, one completely unconnected in a completely different country, Canada, and another in a completely different time in another country, the Philippines. What if all of those were connected? What if that was this other thing that happened at a medical school where they had a fucking software ransom fucking hack shit with their systems? What if it was like that? What if those things were the same? I asked Pete Buttigieg what he thinks about it. He didn't respond. So that means he knows that there's something happening here. It's this bullshit. It's fucking stupid. Okay. We're moving on.
Let's go to the phones.
What if my dick was so long that you could suck it from Fox News Studio, Tucker? What if? That would be wild. That would be crazy. Anyways, let's keep it moving. NYC nurses strike reflects U.S. staffing crisis. Let's talk about it.
718 area code. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
Hey, is this me?
Yeah, it is you.
Is this me? Am I here? Am I alive?
I'd like to remain anonymous, but I'm a medical student at Mount Sinai.
Great.
And I wanted to speak about the nurses strike.
Yes, all right, fantastic. Now, Mount Sinai's got a couple of hospitals now. Well, you don't have to tell me which one. I was born at the one on the east side.
Yeah, that's the only medical school, so that's where I'm at. And actually, the strike is right outside my building, which is nice to see every morning.
All right, so what's the story?
Yeah, so I mean, I was there. We're day 3 of the strike right now. I was there at like 8:30 in the morning. There were about like 300 people. Good energy.
What is this, Celtic? You have the most random shit. Spurious correlations. This is the writers. Dude, you just found the Dropbox for the Dropbox for the writers of the Tucker Carlson broadcast. U.S. spending on science, space, and technology. Suicides by hanging, strangulation, and suffocation. Coincidence? What's going on here? Number of people who drowned by falling into a pool correlates with films Nicolas Cage appeared in. Oh my god. What is going on here? Okay, what's going on here? Per capita cheese consumption correlates with number of people who died by becoming tangled in their bed sheets. What's going on here? What is going on here? This is so stupid. I'm saving this. This is a bookmark. This is so good. Divorce rate in Maine correlates with per capita consumption of margarine. Coincidence? The Democrats would like you to think so. I reached out to Pete Buttigieg's team for comment on the divorce rate in Maine correlating with the per capita consumption of margarine. No answer. What's going on here? Oh God. I reached out to Matt Gaetz's office about the age of Miss America correlating with murders by steam, hot vapors, and hot objects. No response from Matt Gaetz and his team. What is going on here? What is going on here? Yeah. That's fucking insane, dog. This is great. Do not show this to Tucker Carlson. Holy fuck. All right, let's keep it moving. Back to the fucking nurses strike. Wow.
And I had to go in for a quick lecture. And then when I came out, the crowd had grown. I'd estimate around 400 people. They'd brought drums out. So they're still going really strong day 3. It's really good to see. From my understanding, and I think if you're to talk to nurses, just, again, I'm a medical student, so I'm just getting my perspective, but, the strike is almost entirely about staffing at this point. The nurses are basically striking to fill something like 700 vacancies. Right now, the federal recommendation is that the nursing ratios are somewhere around 4 to 1. And Sinai has ratios something like 10 to 1. So
ratio?
Really bad. A lot of nurses are afraid of losing their licenses or going to prison because they're forced to do all these tasks that they just physically don't have time to do. Or they're forced to work on floors where they're not really trained to work with those sorts of patient populations. I could give one personal anecdote from when I was working on one of the floors. One nurse was actually asked to transport a patient to an entirely different floor, which is completely out of the scope of what nurses should be doing. And, you're asking a nurse to take her patient to another floor. That takes her away from all other patients that she's dealing with. She obviously was justified in getting upset and pushing back on that, but that's sort of like the level of short staffing that the nurses are forced to go through. The hospital really wants to make this about pay, and they've been like trying to hammer home this thing about like, we've agreed to a 19.1% pay increase over 3 years. And that's the same sort of payment increase that other nurses has agreed to. These nurses are being, without saying it outright, they're basically trying to imply that these nurses are being selfish, that they're putting their own wallets above patient care. When that couldn't be further from the truth. Like, poor ratios equals bad outcomes. Like, from study to study, you're going to see much worse patient outcomes the more patients that each nurse has to deal with at one particular time. So they really want to make this about pay and make the argument that, these nurses are not signing the deal. Why won't they sign the deal? But really, they've only agreed to 50 nurses to fill those 700 vacancies. So we're not even like, I don't know, I'm not very good at math, but that's not anywhere close to 700. They had sent a bunch of emails leading up to the strike, to the student body, as well as to sort of all the auxiliary staff. And that's where they, sort of painted this strike as, they made sure to cage their language and write, of course we support workers' right to strike.
Of course.
But in the next breath, they would be like, we're in the middle of a tridemic and these nurses are putting themselves ahead of their patients. They like made.
So about that tridemic, do you care about those patients? Wait, so you're worried that the nurses are being so selfish that they're not caring about their patients? That would mean, I'm assuming, that you care about those patients. Okay, got it. So then you acknowledge that there's a tridemic or whatever. Gotcha. Okay, so you recognize then the importance of those nurses in the process of getting those people better, getting your patients better, right? Helping people. Gotcha. Okay, so then it would make sense to me then you would want them to be like healthy. You would want them to be happy, full of energy and enthusiasm for the job. They're ready to go, not stressed out, not have any problems going on at home. You would want to make sure that they're like rested and healthy so that they could do a really good job, and also so that you can make a good profit, right? Because that's what you also care about, right? Interesting. Where do we go from here?
Whole big show about how all the NICU babies had to be transferred, and basically we're putting that right next to the fact that nurses are demanding a pay increase, basically trying to insinuate that nurses are, don't like babies or like, are valuing.
I mean, to be fair, nobody likes babies because fuck babies. I love nurses. One time they were overworked and I waited hours before getting treatment and they were arguing about it and I really tried to tell them it was fine. Oh.
Pay increases above babies, when that's really not what this is about at all. And they actually, the point at which a group of medical students decided to, we sort of did a little bit of medical students in general are like notoriously skittish. It's like why I'm staying anonymous right now, because there's a real threat of retaliation, especially when we've sort of put so much time and financial resources towards getting trained. So that's why you'll see a lot of people in the medical profession, particularly doctors and medical students, sort of shy away from this, being public. But a bunch of us sort of got really pissed off when they asked us in a specific email to sort of cross the picket line and be like, we're going to pay for training of medical students to take on nursing roles, which, nursing is entirely a different field than medicine in terms of what like I can't do a nurse's job.
It's a different set of skills.
It's a completely different set of skills. And, they were trying to make it seem like, they're like, oh, you'll just have to do non-nursing tasks like collecting vitals, doing data entry, and, like caring for patients. And it's like, well, those are completely nursing tasks.
Those are nursing tasks. What do you mean?
Like they are taking vitals. They're, drawing labs. They're doing all these really essential tasks that like the hospital wouldn't run without them doing it. And they're sort of trying to paint it as like, oh, this is a great opportunity for you to like get your hands dirty and work with patients. So we drafted an email and basically got it. I don't know how we got it past the email listserv, how it wasn't censored, but it went out basically to the whole body, the student body, basically urging people not to cross the picket line, and basically, saying that doing so would be an act that's undermining nurses' striking power, which it would be. It also just goes to show how desperate the hospital is to sort of, find scabs and find people who are willing to, undermine this strike. To me personally, the fact that they've sent so many emails out that sort of like increasingly desperate language tells me personally that they're not on really a good foot here, and they don't really have a leg to stand on, because they wouldn't really need to resort to sort of this negative PR campaign.
Do you have a sense of how many in the medical school have responded to their pleas? Like, is your sense that they're just not that? I mean, how much solidarity are you seeing amongst, let's say, medical students with the nurses?
Yeah. So we have a group of something like 65 right now of people in a group chat. Just in terms of context, there's 140 people in each medical school class. So times 4 is about, 500. So out of about 10%, I guess, are in this group chat. So that's sort of like the level of support there from medical students particularly. I know a bunch of grad students, PhD students and the like, are also signing on to this letter in support. On the other side of that, we did get people who were, I guess, bold enough to side with management and send a follow-up email to our email.
Yikes.
Saying that, trying to make some ridiculous argument that taking on these roles would not be crossing the picket line, or saying that, basically agreeing with management that nursing is being, making outlandish demands. But
cringe.
That seems to be the minority, at least they're not being that public about it, aside from these two emails that were sent out by students who were siding with management.
How's the boost taste? How does the boot taste?
Do
it taste
in the
good?
Community can do if they want to show solidarity with the nurses, or I mean, in terms of I have a sense of, from you what. If I was a medical student, what I could do. Do you have any sense of what people outside of the community, outside of the medical school can do?
I guess I'm not. Yeah, that's a great question. I guess I'm not the best person to speak to that. The one thing I would say is showing up to the strike and talking to nurses who are actually there on the front lines and asking them firsthand. That would probably be the best thing. And even just going there to show support. I know that, a bunch of, truck drivers and sanitation workers that are, and bus drivers that are, part of their own respective unions were honking on the way, showing support. And that, invigorates the crowd for sure. But aside from that, I would actually...
Yeah, I mean, honestly, as small as that is, if you drive past a picket or a strike, go crazy, bro. Honestly, it sounds silly and maybe a little corny, which maybe, a little bit, but just honking a lot and showing that enthusiasm, will get an hour more of enthusiasm out of the people striking and picketing. You know what I mean? They'd be like, oh, people fuck with this. We're doing something. You know what I mean? It's not just us in our company. Other people see us. They know. It's just those little things. Every little bit of support is so important.
Go talk to those nurses personally.
Yeah, morale, exactly.
Let me ask you one more question. Lululato is writing in. What types of repercussion are you afraid of? They are currently a grad student who's on the fence about unionizing with other grad students. They're worried about possible retaliation. Okay, how much of the retaliation are you concerned about is a function of the specificity of a medical school as opposed to any other type of graduate school?
Yeah, I guess I'm not sure about other types of graduate schools. I can say from the
during the UAW strikes in the fall of 2021, I had to drive by the strikers at least twice a day, every day, and would honk the shit out of my horn every single time. They really do appreciate the show of support. very base Swagger Dagger. Absolutely. Like you just like inspired them to like go on for more time. Can you imagine what it would be like if nobody just even looked at you? You know what I mean? Not even like saw you there or like gave a shit. You know what I mean? And just walked past you, drove past you. Like it's like it means everything. Every little bit of support.
Perspective, after medical school, there's residency.
It's called solidarity.
And the way the sort of education system is structured is like you're on this path where you can't really get off at any point. So you're sort of, you're basically on for the ride. You don't really develop any skills outside of this subset. It's really, really difficult to switch careers, at least in my opinion. And you've already invested so many resources, so you're sort of on this path.
How much of your residency, where you end up in your residency, is a function of like recommendations you get from the school or placement you get from the school?
It's a lot to do with it. I mean, a lot depends on your scores, but ultimately it's up to the program directors at each residency program to decide if they want someone to go to their residency program, and that's why most residency programs will directly interview each candidate, at least the ones they're really interested in. So, if a residency director doesn't like you for whatever reason, or they get a tip off from another hospital that this person's rabble rouser, that residency director might take that or probably will take that into consideration. And I think that's really what the biggest fear is for medical students.
Really appreciate the call, and hope you don't mind. We will, or with your permission, we'll clip it. And
that was my intention.
Yeah, you called into the majority report, friend. What? Oh wait, this is going to be on live. I just wanted to talk to you.
A clip so that way, other people could hear this message. Hopefully, it would, help out some way.
All right, really appreciate the call. Thanks.
That actually is like extremely like valuable for somebody like this person to call in and talk about it.
Help out some way.
All right, really appreciate the call. Thanks, and appreciate the solidarity with the nurses.
Yo, yes. There's that word again, solidarity.
All right.
There's that word again, chat. That was a cool call. Yeah, like that. It gives like a slightly different perspective because they weren't a nurse, but it's extremely relevant. Extremely relevant. Extremely relevant. That was super good. And I love that. Like, it's so cool to see that there's so many people, all walks of life, that like say, whether you agree 100% of the time with like the majority report or anybody on the majority reports, like Sam's or Emma's or anybody's politics 100% of the time, it's cool to see so much dedication around labor and like people who are informed, and like communities form around like these like music outlets, these news outlets like this, just like communities form around what we're doing here. It's awesome to see like so much enthusiasm. I don't think because mainstream media, MSM, doesn't cover it enough, it may not seem like it is actually happening, but there is a worldwide like wave of labor movement. It is actually happening. There is extreme momentum. So just remember that, and solidarity is what keeps that wave moving. Anywho, let's keep it moving. Oh my god, let's keep it moving on to the next thing. GOP lawmaker contradicts himself in seconds on cutting Social Security. Not Pog. Very not Pog. I just realized that it's been an hour since our last ad break, though. However, so we are going to watch this with the Humanist Report. GOP lawmaker contradicts himself in seconds on cutting Social Security after a quick ad break. After a quick ad break, if you can look up above, you see you see at the very top of the chat, you see where my hands are waving right here, where my keyboard is. This right here is our sub goal. We are at 1 out of 18 subs. I lowered it 2 subs because we've been lacking the past few days, last few streams on subs. Oh, Yo, right on time. Speed Razor, holy shit! Thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. Right when I was that timing though. Thank you so much for the 5 gifties. I really appreciate it, Speed Razor. Look at that. See the thing? That's the thing that I was talking about. You see how this just went up? Yo, Round Girl. Oh my god. Thank you for gifting us up to Snake1432. Thank you so much, Round Girl. I really appreciate it. Look at it. It's going higher. It's going higher. You see this thing? See the green? That's my life bar. That's my health bar. Okay, this is my health bar. It's going up. Thank you so much, Speed Razor, for the 5 gifties. I really appreciate it. If you got a gift sub, please thank whoever gifted it to you, Speed Razor or Round Girl. Please do. Round Girl, thank you so much for the gifty. Really appreciate you guys. I'm gonna run an ad break right now, and you are helping people avoid the ad break. But I run the ad breaks when I'm not even at the computer. That way nobody actually misses anything. Yo, Stoudman. All right, you know what? We're not doing it. We're not leaving yet. We're not leaving yet. Stoudman. Ad break, huh? All right, we're not leaving yet. Okay, listen. We're gonna take an ad break, but not yet, because we're in a fucking hype train. Yo, thank you so much, Stoudman, for gifting us up. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Let's get one little fucking hypey in. Let's get one little hypey in. Before I head to a quick ad break. Just one.
Do you really think I'm hot enough to be a slut?
Let's go. Any sluts in the chat? Where the sluts at? Hi, I'm a slut. Do what I want. I don't give a fuck. Hey. Make a simp nut. Hey. I smile when I suck. Yo. Hi.
I'm a slut. Do what I want. I don't give a fuck. Doesn't matter if your dick's cut. Always swallow. I heard it's good luck.
Hey.
Hi, I'm a giant whore.
It's true.
Got boys and girls always at my door. Fuck everyone till I'm sore. 3-some, 4-some or more. Yeah.
Messy.
Class hoe. Dick down everywhere I go. I like it fast, like it slow. And I always got that post-nut glow.
Always. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That feels great. When my pussy ate. Hi, I'm a slut.
Do what I want, I don't give
That beat goes so hard though.
a titty, make a sip nut. Proud bitch, I
Smile when I suck.
hi.
I'm a big whore.
Do what I want, I don't give a fuck. Doesn't matter if your dick's cut. Always swallow, I heard it's good luck.
Hey bitch, do you wanna fuck sometime?
Ew, no thanks.
Ew.
Yeah, well,
Yo, Speed Razor, thank you for the 5, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 500 titty bitties. Thank you, Speed Razor. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's very generous of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I wanna be a whore. It feels great. Hi.
I'm a slut.
Do what I want. I don't give a fuck.
Post a titty, make a sip nut. Proud bitch.
Sorry.
When I suck. Hi.
I'm a giant whore.
Do what I want, I don't give a fuck. Doesn't matter if your dick's cut. Always swallow.
Nice hoodie. Hell yeah. Yo, thank you so much, chat. Thank you, Speed Razor, for the 500 biddies and for the 5 gifties. I really appreciate it. And then thank you, Stoudman, for the gifty. Thank you, Stoudman. Really appreciate it. Round Girl, thank you for the gifty. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate you all. All right. Now, we're going to take a quick break. And I'm going to run an ad while I'm gone. 0 out of 10. Yeah, that was terrible. I'm gonna run an ad while I'm gone. That way nobody misses anything while I'm actually here doing the content. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You dig? But if you'd like to, you know, support the community, you could get the sub. You could subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Yeah, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we're back. 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 Boom, 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 boom. All right. GOP lawmaker contradicts himself in seconds on cutting Social Security. Thanks for welcoming me back, CX. It's very nice of you. Let's check it out. I was promised an ad. Where's my ad? I ran 3 minutes of ads while I was gone. I don't. If you didn't see them, then fucking the gods have smiled upon you, friend.
Hey, Congressman. How do y'all plan on cutting Social Security this week?
Sir?
How do you guys plan on cutting Social Security this Congress?
We're not going to cut Social Security.
You're not? Not at all? What raising the age of retirement?
You know, that's interesting that you asked that question. People come up to me, they actually don't work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's on the table, you're saying?
Well, you know, if people want to work longer, maybe you need to give them an incentive to do it.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a way to solve every one of these problems, by the way.
I know.
Okay. We keep talking. This keeps on coming up as a subject in on the stream. I feel like lately talking about like government with like policies and especially media pushing this narrative of elderly people like either coming out of retirement to continue to work, or people postponing their retirement to make some extra money or whatever, or like pursuing like a new like purpose, you know, a renewed like reason to like I don't know, be a productive member of society. Like it's all of this is very scary and cringe. Yo, what's up, Pharaoh Roly Poly? I worked late tonight. Sorry I'm late. It's okay. That is okay. Good to see you though. Welcome in.
Roll wealth at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Just take that right there.
Thanks a lot.
You just heard from Republican Rick Allen of Georgia admit that he wants to cut Social Security only a mere 6 or 7 seconds after saying, oh, the Republican Party doesn't want to cut Social Security. That is quite the contradiction. Now, he actually thinks that he can get away with that. This is a masterclass in GOP deception, and we'll talk about how raising the retirement age is explicitly a cut to Social Security.
I personally want to work until I'm dead.
His justification there for wanting to raise the retirement age is, well, everyone just wants to work.
Personally, it's my dream to die on the job for the fucking, you know, wage slaving away. You know what I mean? That sounds like a good old American way to go out. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Almost kind of like this fucking tweet that I almost thought about tweeting, but I decided not to. Personally, I'd like the invisible hand of the market to give me a good spanking. Personally, I'd like to die on the job as a 90-year-old with no health care and you know, no like a studio apartment that I'm getting evicted from, you know?
Perfectly happy working until they die, which is why it's necessary for us to raise the retirement age. Except remember how just a little more than a year into the pandemic, Republicans were saying that we had to cut unemployment insurance because nobody wants to work.
I love work because I get to watch Tofu almost all shift. That's so fucking based. Ultra based, forlorn.
Small businesses can't find people to fill these positions because they're getting checks from the government. So since everyone is so lazy, we have to cut unemployment insurance. But now they're saying, well, nobody's lazy. Everybody wants to work so much.
They love it so much. Oh my God, dude. They love that shit. Old people love working so much, dude.
Raise the retirement age.
Oh my God, dude.
They are so easily so deceptive. And I know that you already saw the video, but again, I just can't get over the contradiction there. Let's watch it one more time.
We're not going to cut Social Security.
You're not? Not at all? What raising the age of retirement?
That's interesting.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now, he would argue that that's not actually a contradiction. It's perfectly consistent, and a cut to Social Security is where we simply reduce the amount of benefits people get per year. Except, no, raising the retirement age is indeed a cut to Social Security, and he knows that. But if you don't know that, let Matt Brunig of the People's Policy Project explain it to you. He wrote in an article back in October, the Social Security reform discourse frequently revolves around the idea of increasing the Social Security retirement age, but this discourse is a bit misleading in ways that tend to obfuscate what proponents of that idea are actually proposing. Social Security does not have one retirement age. It has 96 retirement ages, one for each month between age 62 and 70. What people call the full retirement age, or FRA, is just a placeholder in a formula that determines the benefit level at all 96 retirement ages. People who retire at the full retirement age receive 100% of the primary insurance amount, which is a dollar figure derived from a formula applied to each individual's earnings record. People who retire before or after the FRA receive less or more than 100% of the PIA based on how far away from the FRA they are when they retire. When someone proposes increasing the retirement age to 68, all they are really proposing is to cut monthly Social Security benefits by around 7% at all 96 retirement ages. A proposal to raise the retirement age to 70 is just a proposal to cut monthly benefits by around 23% at all 96 retirement ages. None of this is about when you retire. It's just a straightforward benefit reduction being expressed in an opaque way. Now, if that was confusing to you, I think that this chart, courtesy of Matt Brunig, makes it a little bit more clear. You can see it right here. The earlier you retire, the more lifetime benefits you receive. The later you retire, the less benefits you receive. It's that simple. So they think that if they say cut Social Security, you're gonna conceptualize it in a different way. So they don't say that. They don't want the negative ramifications of that to be in your mind, but when they say raise the retirement age, you don't necessarily inherently think about it as a cut, when in actuality it is explicitly a cut. This is your money, by the way. Even though it's taken out of your paychecks before you get to see it, this is not a tax. This is money that you gave the government for them to hold on to until you're ready to retire. And what Alan is saying here is, we actually don't want to give people back that money. It's just so ridiculous. It is not acceptable. But yet, this isn't the first time that Alan has broadcasted his intent to cut Social Security. As Common Dreams reports, Alan is a member of the Republican Study Committee, a House GOP panel that released a policy agenda last year.
Gracious. Peathan, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, welcome in, Peathan Raiders. What's up, what's up? Hello, hello everyone. Hi. What's up, Peathan? I hope you had a great stream. Have you not been streaming very much lately? Did you take a while off from streaming, or have I just like for some reason been missing your streams? Hope you had a good stream. Hope you're having a good day. Hope everybody's having a good one. I'm Tofu Ghost. We talk about news and politics and other stuff. We do chess. We do other things. But right now, we're checking up with the Humanist Report, talking about the GOP lawmaker, this specific GOP lawmaker anyway, contradicting himself on cutting Social Security. The classic GOP thing of dancing around that issue and saying that that's not what's happening, but everything else says that is what's happening. But welcome in, everyone. Hope you're having a good one. Please hit that link there so that I get the credit for your eyeballs. But welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in.
For gradually raising the full retirement age from 67 to 70, partially privatizing the New Deal program, and means testing benefits. Yeah, so they've made it very clear what they want to do. They don't have an agenda that is going to benefit working people. As we've seen, their agenda explicitly hurts working people. They think that people should work until they die, because that money that these people paid into all their lives, well, those Republicans, they want that money. They want to spend it on things that their donors want, or perhaps try to privatize the program, as Byron Donalds on MSNBC advocated for.
Privatizing Social Security. Yes, we're not going to get rid of Social Security. We're not going to get rid of Social Security. We're just going to give the option of having better, whatever Social Security works for you specifically. You know what I mean? Maybe we could give that up to the private sector so that they could innovate, allow the invisible hand of the market to fucking jerk it off a little bit, and maybe it'll do something cool. Maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe you'll like it. You know what I mean? Privatize, privatize, privatize.
The quiet part loud, and even though they still won't say they want to cut Social Security.
Also, privatizing Social Security is just fucking insurance. Why? Am I crazy for saying that? Does anybody fucking, any Social Security nerds want to fucking tell me if that is like an accurate way of thinking about it? That's just insurance. That's just insurance.
They'll say everything but cut. They'll use every synonym but cut. But I think it's evident at this point in time, their agenda is pretty clear. And one of the most nefarious things about their agenda is that they know that they can't get this through without Democrats fighting them, right? So what are they going to do to try to get Democrats to acquiesce? Exploit the upcoming showdown over the debt ceiling.
Retirement insurance. It's just like life insurance, but it's just like, yeah, retirement insurance. You pay into the insurance, and then they pay it out to you or whatever. And you're just giving that up to fucking private corporations that you want to continuously deregulate at every fucking possible opportunity. So like, what could possibly go wrong? Like, there's no way that would take us in a crazy dystopian, direction. No way, no shot.
The government and possibly even default on all of our debt, which would trigger a worldwide recession, all so they can cut Social Security. It's so gross. It's so disgusting, but they're telling you who they are, and it's up to you to choose whether or not to believe them. So if you're ever
more middlemen,
so many
innovation
people support Republicans if they rely on Social Security, well, it's because this deception works. They don't realize that these Republicans actually are coming after their Social Security because they say we're not going to cut Social Security, and they just take them at their word. But this is deception. It's gross, and it's par for the course with Republicans. So believe them when they tell you who they are, because they're being very explicit here and saying they want to screw all of you out of your retirement by taking the money that is owed to you.
Nice. Good video. Let's keep it moving. What's next? All right, next we got from the Rational National, Biden's classified scandal. So we're going to talk about the docos a little bit, and I'm assuming he's going to take it in the direction of it just being a manufactured scandal by liberal media. And yeah, a fun TikTok on wanting to work more. Fun TikTok, huh? Let's check it out.
Talking about how fucking sick a 40-hour work week.
You can probably guess the type of response I'm about to show you.
All of my blue-collar brothers right now are stifling a laugh that would just drain the soul out of that kid. Like, 40 hours. How many of you heard in your head, 40 hours? I remember my first part-time job. Like, my schedule? My schedule? Like, I will work 40 to 50 hours doing land development. You know, roads, water, power, concrete. You know, take a pick, whatever happens. Then I work 16 to 20 hours as a bouncer.
That's crazy.
And then when I'm done with that, I go spend 10 to 15.
Almost like you shouldn't be doing that, sir. Sir, hot take? You shouldn't have to do that. That's crazy.
15 hours de-icing 22 acres of parking lot for my buddy who bought the Silver Lake Mall. Like, 40 hours is a hobby. That's not even a job. That's a hobby.
And like that laugh, like that's just the fucking the struggle to hold back the tears right now. I feel it. I feel it in my fucking bones.
Together.
Working 90 hours a week is not a flex. People like this have been conditioned into believing that their value as a person is tied directly to the number of hours a week that they work. People like that guy don't seem to understand that everyone doesn't want to live to work. Some people might enjoy having more hours off in a week than they spend working.
To be fair, to be fair, homie right here is right, but he's the way he's framing this, or they're framing this, is that this guy thinks that, this guy thinks this guy thinks this. You should lean in more on the first thing you said. He's been conditioned to think. My man, we live in a capitalist society. You need to work to live. I doubt very much that he is doing that because he loves it so much. He's flexing it because it's like this badge of honor of yo, Forlorn, thank you for gifting the Pethan. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Forlorn. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm making praying hands and thanking you, but I'm also holding a wine glass. So it's really hard. Thank you so much, Forlorn. It's very, very nice of you. What was I saying? I fucking forgot what I was saying. I was making a point, and it was a good one. I fucking promise. Yo, holy shit, Cryptid, let's go. Thank you for the fucking 5 gifties. Thank you, Cryptid. I really, really appreciate that. Holy shit. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Goddamn, if you got a gifty, please thank the person that gifted it to you. Thank you so much, Cryptid. Thank you. Fuck. Now I'm definitely not gonna remember what the fuck I was saying. Damn. What was I talking about? Who am I? What are we doing? What's this? Who's this guy? He was framing it in a way that it's this guy's fault. Oh, that guy. that fucking hog does not fucking work all those jobs and do all of that work because he wants to. It is a flex now that he does all that work. He's flexing it because he hears this fucking this little liberal blue-haired fucking whatever saying some shit about fucking working hard and 40 hours. 40 hours, that's nothing, brother. That got you 40 hours. We need to be framing this in, comrade, you should not be working that. You are being exploited. You are a hard worker. And you know what? I do laud you for that, but you should be doing things. You should be putting all of that energy into something that you are personally passionate about, that you are personally seeing the returns on. You shouldn't have to do all of that stuff. You shouldn't have to. All of that hard work should be, you should be allowed to put all of that energy into whatever you want to do. Not whatever is out there, whatever's available to you, whatever jobs that you happen to be good at because of your strength or whatever skills you've acquired along the way out of necessity. My man, I want you to have healthcare. I want you to not be a fucking wage slave. You could put all that fucking hard work, all that fucking strength into something that it benefits your community more specifically, instead of just working for random fucking employers, random fucking capitalists. Life could be beautiful. Imagine if you put all of that effort into something that you personally saw the benefit of, or the people that around you that you care about, the people in your community, your family saw the benefit of. Imagine a world where we could do that, but on things that we care about, not because we're forced to. Man, I feel bad for that guy. That's who we're fighting for. That's who we're fighting for. Man.
But you enjoy working those 80 hours a week. The rest of
us butt stuff.
Living our lives.
Fucking sick of 40-hour work week.
You can probably guess the type of response I'm about to show you.
Yeah, I mean, a 40-hour work week. Listen, we have actual studies that show lowering that number does really good shit for productivity. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, Biden's classified scandal. Way off topic there, but it's all good. Good topic regardless. Bosses get it so rough with their lazy employees not willing to go above and beyond, right? Not willing to work outside of their job title. Fucking lazy fucks. No, it's like nobody wants to work outside of their job title anymore. You know what I mean? For less than their worth. It's crazy. Lazy fucking millennial zoomers, moomers. Moomers. I give up. Typing is dumb. Most of us have done more than 50, 60, 70 hours a week for some amount of time. Most of us also hate it. I'll work for 25 minutes a week and then go home and take a nap. Thank you very much. Hey. Pfft. More power to you, friend.
There are about 20 in the case of Biden. For Trump, there are more than 300 classified documents at Mar-a-Lago. A big difference here, by Biden's own standard. Wasn't Biden totally irresponsible with classified information? And
the media is going wild over Joe Biden apparently keeping some classified documents at his private residence. And this is a complete non-story, and I'm going to explain why. So, look, I have no reason to defend Joe Biden. You can search my channel, search his name, criticized him countless times over actual things. This is a complete nothing burger. And the over-focus on this story is going to, unfortunately, turn public opinion and make them less concerned about what Donald Trump did, even though what Trump did is much different, as I will break down here. And I'll also show you a couple of appearances, one from a Democrat, one from a Republican on CNN with Jake Tapper, and how CNN is, both siding this story, even though there is not both sides of this. This is just, I didn't initially cover this story because I thought it was obvious that this was nothing. Yeah.
But it is nothing, and it is obvious that it is nothing. But the conservatives are not going to live this down. The reactionaries are going to see this and be like, "Oh, it's not fair. Look what happened. Look at the witch hunt that went for Biden or for Trumpy, my boy, Trumpy boy. They raided his home. They raided his home. They didn't do nothing of the sort to Biden." Like, they're going to fucking run with that. They're going to fucking run with that because that's what reactionaries do. They don't have any ideology to lean on. They react to things that are happening around them in basic fucking things like this. Look, it's unfair. A kindergartner's logic. Like, look, it's not even. It's unfair. When there's a lot more actually happening here, obviously, which even with the Trumpy shit, largely a fucking non-story, even a non-story alone with the Trump. But obviously it's different because he refused to give them up. There's a lot more happening there with Trumpy boy. The point is the reactionaries are going to run with that. So now the liberals, the fucking liberal mainstream media is fucking going to fucking have to pick up the same thing. They're either going to have to attack the narrative or try to seem like they're fair and balanced and also report on it, which I think is a big thing from like CNN right now, trying to be super fair and balanced, essentially, aka just moved to the right. So they're all talking about it like crazy, trying not to seem unfair because they're getting all this criticism from Fox News, pretty much specifically, a little bit of OAN sprinkled in there, fucking a little bit, little bit of just regular GOP politicians, whatever, on Twitter. But they're responding to that criticism. They're going to fucking try to make it seem like, no, we're not, doing a little double standard shit. Okay, it's not a double standard. We're reporting on it just like we did the documents that Trump had, just like that. So now they're fucking running with it also. Everybody's just like reporting on it nonstop. Every little bit of fucking update that comes, they're just going on and on and on and on and on about it. And it's making it something that it isn't. It's just fucking more sensationalism from the fucking media.
Over the weekend, that's all the focus was. So I will try and help explain how stupid this all is. So let's start with what is happening right now. Republicans are currently decrying the double standard in handling of Biden classified documents case because, of course, Trump took documents, Biden took documents. They're exactly the same. No, not at all. So Politico breaks it down pretty clearly here, but I'll get to these videos in a second as well. They write, Trump
it's not the same. It's not the same. But the point is why the media is running with it so hard is the main problem. Like it's not the same. Yes, what Trump did is objectively worse than what Biden did or what Biden is guilty of here. Absolutely. But the thing is, both of them are pretty much non-fucking stories. We're not going anywhere with this besides giving teams ammo to point fingers at the other team. It's just silly fucking shit. It's just silly shit. It's just drama.
Retention of classified records because he ignored, this is the important piece here, Trump ignored direct requests from National Archives.
That's the main difference.
A grand jury subpoena and even a personal visit from the Department of Justice's top counterintelligence.
Yeah, and plus Trump, it's possible that it wouldn't even have gone public unless if Trump didn't himself tweet it out or truth it out to the world. You know what I mean? That he got raided, because that's how everybody found out. He truthed it out to the world. He fucking, you know, he made a truth and he truthed it, and everybody found out. Like the FBI probably wouldn't have said anything about it. It probably would have been in their best interest not to, so that they don't have fucking a bunch of fucking like committees coming after them now, you know, like chaired with a bunch of fucking weirdo Republicans.
The FBI seized documents pursuant to a search warrant only after they discovered that Trump's attorneys lied to them and that documents had been moved inside Mar-a-Lago after their visit. If you or I possessed top secret information in our home, the feds wouldn't ask for it politely or even issue a subpoena. The DOJ bent over backwards to treat Trump with kid gloves, which makes
good night, Jaina.
Willfully retained classified
Thanks
material
for hanging.
particularly strong. DOJ officials under the direction of Special Counsel Jack Smith are also investigating.
Everybody go follow Jaina Splinters, very pog streamer.
Even if they decide not
go follow
related to classified records. So this is the Trump situation. He was asked to give them back. He did not. Asked multiple times. Even got a visit from the DOJ. Then his lawyers lied about what documents that Trump had. Gave some back, pretending he didn't have anything else, when they had a lot more. Very different from what happened with Biden here. So in contrast, Biden's attorneys reportedly notified the National Archives shortly after classified documents were located in November at the Penn Biden Center for Diplomacy and Global Engagement think tank in Washington, and turned over the documents thereafter. While Biden did not publicly reveal this problem of his own accord, the DOJ didn't have to send letters or grand jury subpoenas, obtain search warrants, or make personal visits to take possession of the documents. In December and January, Biden's attorneys notified the DOJ that they had found classified documents at Biden's residence on 2 separate occasions. The attorneys notified the DOJ. Biden's own attorneys found the documents, willfully gave them away to where they were supposed to, and that's like there's not even a story here. There's nothing here. So you could say, you know, politically, it was stupid for Biden not to realize that he had these classified documents. Or look, maybe more will come out, and Biden stole these documents for a reason and kept them for a reason, and that will come out. But currently, his lawyers gave these documents up.
They did it on their own accord. The reason why we know that the documents were there were because the Biden team or whatever, the Biden's lawyers were like, yo, we got these things. We have these. Y'all probably are going to want these. We have them. That's the only reason we know about this. So it's
if they had simply not done that, if they had found no documents, because again, Biden was not being pestered by anybody to give these documents up. If they had simply not found the documents, there wouldn't be any story at all right now, because no one is looking for documents. But Trump denied, again going to potential ulterior motives as to why Trump was denying those requests and why he wanted the documents. Biden, again, didn't even know they were there. Now, let's first get to this appearance. This is Comer, a Republican, James Comer, on his statements previously about Donald Trump and how they differ now to Joe Biden. So this is as clear as day, but let's watch this.
Let's go there, because you're talking about the Trump documents. Former President Trump is under an investigation for his own classified documents. There are about 20 in the case of Biden. For Trump, there are more than 300 classified documents at Mar-a-Lago. A big difference here, just on the facts. Trump did not fully comply with the subpoena. His lawyers falsely told investigators that they turned everything in. Take a listen to what you told
No,
CNN
forlorn.
about the situation last November.
I don't know much about that. That's not something that we've requested information just to see what was going on, because I don't know what documents were at Mar-a-Lago.
First time on your stream, gotta go, but I really enjoy your takes and I'm looking forward to coming back. Hell yeah, Dr. Doofenshmirtz Incorporated. Good to have you here. Welcome in, and hope to see you back soon. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
You know, that's something we're just waiting to see what comes out on that.
But is it fair to say that investigation won't be a priority?
That will not be a priority.
So what do you say to viewers who don't understand why President Biden's documents seem like a big priority for you, but President Trump, who took hundreds more documents, did not comply with the subpoena, did not reach out to the National Archives or the Justice Department to say, hey, we found these documents? It's not a priority. Do you only care about classified documents being mishandled when Democrats do the mishandling?
Absolutely not. Look, we still don't know what type.
Jake Tapper is eating him alive, bro. God damn it. Just eating him, bro. He's just like, ugh.
It's almost adorable at this point that they even pretend that, like, obviously this is purely political. The difference here is so clear, yet he's going to pretend.
Yeah, or are you going to let Jake Tapper own
all
you,
I care
dude?
about is justice. I care about treating both sides.
Jake Double Tapper, dude. Holy shit.
Me, a Republican, on CNN, where I clearly do not care at all about what Trump did.
Type of documents President Trump had. That's one of the questions we've asked National Archives. Just because Joe Biden's lawyers said they turned over 5 documents doesn't mean they just turned over 5 documents. They could have turned over 500 documents. I'm sorry, but I don't have a lot of confidence in President Biden's personal lawyers.
The number of documents don't even matter here. It's how they were given up. One side said, no, we don't have any documents, denied, denied, denied. The other side found them and just gave them right away to the National Archives. Very different situation.
At the end of the day, the National Archives implied to us at former Chairman Maloney's request and told us that the National Archives was working with the Trump administration during the transition. That's the last communication we had with whether or not the archives had worked with Trump on removal of all the documents from the White House. So we don't know
Motherfucker said
exactly
business
what
email.
Trump has versus what Biden has.
Just ignoring all the reporting that's already come out about what Trump did in terms of denying that they had the documents, all of the requests that were made, he's just going over, ignoring completely all of that to try and compare these two situations where there is no comparison.
At the end of the day, my biggest concern isn't the classified documents, to be honest with you. My concern is how there's such a discrepancy in how former President Trump was treated by raiding Mar-a-Lago,
Shut up, brown girl.
by getting the security cameras, by taking pictures of
You would never unfollow me. You would never.
documents on the floor, by going through Melania's closet.
Trump was raided because he would not give the documents back.
It didn't have to. It didn't have to be like that. Like, it didn't have to. You said no, my document, no, and they're like, "Come on, give us documents," and he was like, "No."
Of this shit. That's why there was a raid. There was no raid in Biden's situation because there was no need for a raid. The lawyers found the documents and gave them to the National Archives. All this shit is so obvious that this is why I didn't cover the story initially. I just thought this was obvious, right? But apparently not. Not for you know. It's a lot of this is because cable news knows this is the next ratings draw to try and, you know, both sides of the situation is a way to get more eyeballs on the story.
Yeah, the term raid too. It's not like it was like door busted open, freaking get on the ground, get on the ground. Ah! You know, it's just like, hello, Mr. President, Mr. President, hi. Hey, yeah, we're here. You remember that thing? Yeah, sorry to do this to you. those pieces of paper. You have 300 pieces of paper that I just need to I just need that. Can I just have the 300 pieces of paper? Is it? Because I just need it.
I guess nothing in their minds that is interesting enough to try and grab some eyeballs. So they make this into this massive issue when it just is not. Now let's get to Jamie Raskin, of course, a Democrat. Here he is on CNN, fielding questions around Biden's documents.
Well, speaking of political footballs, take a listen to President Biden's reaction last year when he was asked on 60 Minutes about the classified documents found at Trump's home in Mar-a-Lago.
How that could possibly happen, how anyone could be that irresponsible. And I thought, what data was in there that may compromise sources and methods? Just totally irresponsible.
Now, on these comments that Biden's making here, again, I've not seen the full context here, but assuming the context is simply about the documents, not about holding them while he's being requested for them, but simply taking the documents, if that is what Biden is reacting to here, yeah, Biden is being hypocritical here. He's to call Trump irresponsible for keeping those or for taking the documents to begin with when he himself.
Well, just remember the arguments that you were getting from fucking Hunter Biden's cock at hotmail.com. Yo, is Hunter Biden's cock taken for a username? I might change my username. Anyway, what was I saying? What was I saying? Oh, the fucking Republicans, Fox News and stuff like that even, were constantly talking about how it's normal for presidents to leave the presidency, to leave the White House and accidentally still have some documents left over. They talked about how that happened with multiple presidents in the past. So it's like, okay, well, considering that talking point, that's probably what fucking happened here. Also, have you heard Biden speak recently? Hello, my man is asleep. My man sleep. He eepy. Brandon eepy as hell. I'm telling you. So like, come on, dog, relax.
To classified documents, yeah, you can fairly argue that what Biden's saying here is hypocritical and stupid. But when we look at the bigger picture,
Hunter Biden's cock with the zero in the cock. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be my alt.
Matters.
That'll be my alt. Oh, yo, all right, here's what I'm gonna do. Hunter Biden's cock with zero in the cock will be my alt for doing like debate lord streams. I'll get like a VTuber and I'll become a like a Twitch poll person, you know what I mean? And I'll debate people and beef with other creators for fucking content.
The fact that Biden gave the documents up, or his lawyers gave them up when they found them, compared to Trump, who did not do that. That is,
but nobody will know that it's actually Tofu Ghost. It'll just be like a random fucking new debate lord on the scene that's showing up on all these weird panels where we discuss really weird things that don't even really need to be discussed, but we all make content out of it. Like, I'll do that.
Issue at hand.
Now we learned that President Biden had
no one will know
classified documents, including some marked top secret in 3 different locations by Biden's own standard. Wasn't Biden totally irresponsible with classified information? And aren't we right to wonder, to use Biden's words, quote, what data was in there that may compromise sources and methods?
Well, and I think we'll get to the bottom of all of that. I mean, that's why special counsel has been appointed by Attorney General Merrick Garland. He did the right thing there to look into it.
And look at the difference here between Raskin and Comer.
Give us the documents. I'll give you the cockyments. Let's go. Get fucked.
Raskin is acknowledging that, hey, maybe that is an issue, and they're going to look into it. It's being investigated by Merrick Garland. So he's not denying that Biden did anything wrong. He's simply saying that part's going to be investigated. And then he goes on, I think, here to make the comparison to Trump, which is clearly much different.
You know, I'm hoping that we will keep a sense of symmetry about our analysis of these situations and a sense of proportion about the underlying offenses. There's some people who are trying to compare having a government document that should no longer be in your possession to inciting a violent insurrection against the government of the United States. And those are obviously completely different things. That's apples and oranges. So we should keep a sense of proportion and measure about what we're talking about.
The first batch of documents was found on November 2nd, a week before the midterms, but the public didn't learn about it until it was reported in the press just this past week. And even then, the White House did acknowledge that a second batch of documents had been found in December until that, too, leaked. I mean, Chairman Comer has a point when he says we learned about this because CBS News reported on it and then everybody else followed and got that information. Now we've learned they found more documents than previously disclosed in a third location. It's hard to argue that the administration's been transparent and told the American people about this as soon as they could have.
Well, of course, I mean, it was a very rapid clip at which we learned about it compared to the Trump case where he fought it for nearly a year or perhaps over a year. And the government investigators had to go to court in order to get a subpoena to go to Mar-a-Lago to get dozens of boxes of classified material and government documents that were being held down there. So, look, I don't know yet, and I'm hoping our investigations will reveal what you're supposed to do if one of these documents surfaces. Obviously, presidents and vice presidents are able to take those documents while they are president or vice president home with them. And if some of them get mixed in with their other stuff, well, then they're there. And then the question is, what do you do with them afterwards? And I've not seen a set of protocols or procedures that defines what exactly should happen. But I'm satisfied that President Biden's lawyers did the right thing in immediately contacting the archives and turning them over, as well as over to the Department of Justice.
I think it's very clear.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking basic, dude.
That doesn't mean it's going to be clear for the public, because the way that media covers issues, that has an impact. Just simply,
I mean, like, remember how we analyzed the way that Tucker Carlson fucking does stuff, just does things, talks about things. They're gonna point at this and be like, look at that shiny object. Look at that. What is that? Look at this thing. Man, that's pretty hard to that's hard to understand. What is going on here? Democrats
on the story.
Which, listen, Democrats are bad. Oh, we're not running defense for the Democrats here. I'm just saying. That's what they do.
And how people perceive a variety of things. So this case is, I think,
Tucker Carlson
by that. As this is in The Guardian. Quote, this may be pure sloppiness on Biden's part or the Biden's team part, but it doesn't matter, said Larry Sabato, director of the Center for Politics at the University of Virginia. In the public mind, now they will say, well, a pox on both your houses. You're both guilty. Shame on you both. It's over. The issue could become a continuing political headache for Biden, Sabato added. It's just a real distraction. It was totally unnecessary. Every White House makes mistakes, and this is a big one they made. Agreed. So this is going to have an impact simply because of the focus on the story. And oftentimes these stories are boiled down to just the simplest of perspectives.
Super real.
Oh, Biden had private documents or classified documents just like Trump. Well, they're the same. Ignoring the entire context of why it was a big deal that Trump had those documents and would not give them back. That was the issue. In addition to, of course, encouraging and overturning of an election.
Yeah, like definitely not made by IZ. Nope.
How are we forgetting that part? So I'm glad Raskin brought it up in his appearance. But like, that's the bigger story here. The issue with Trump isn't just these documents and that he was requested and to give them back and to give them back. The issue is literally everything else. Like, that's the bigger issue. So I don't know. I still, as I've said over and over, I still don't think Biden should run for president again. I think he should not step down. I think he should make it clear immediately, as soon as possible, that he is not going to run again, giving time.
I think it's tactical. I don't think he's going to run. Because, God, how can he? Come on. How can he? I don't think he's going to run because fuck, come on. I think it's tactical. You can't say I'm definitely not running because then it opens up the floor for everybody to throw their hat in. It opens up the floor to everybody to be like, yo, and then it's gonna like it gives people opportunities to steer conversations. You know what I mean? No, we can't have that. We need to have unity and all that stuff, like whatever. So he's gonna be like, nope, I fully intend to run, Jack. I fully intend to run, Jack. Which, come on, like, you know, we all know, like, come on, dog. Like, come on, dog. So, yeah, it's just so that nobody else starts running. It's just it's like a temporary block.
A primary, you know, process to unfold and have some proper challengers in place, because the only person that I'm confident that Biden could beat is Trump, and I'm not confident that Trump's going to be the nominee yet.
K-Hive?
DeSantis, I think, still has a shot. You know, yes, in terms of his charisma, if you see DeSantis in any videos, not really all that charismatic. But Trump also, you know, he's losing some popularity compared to DeSantis, so we have to see how all that plays out. But regardless, I think there are many, maybe not many, but at least a handful of potential Democratic candidates that would perform better against both Trump and DeSantis or anyone else that the Republicans throw up. So I hope that Biden thinks long and hard about this, especially now that there's going to be all of this issue, and Trump will try and swat his own transgressions away by pointing out these classified documents that Biden had. Biden has to be aware of the politics here and how it doesn't look good on him, even though the facts are on his side. Regardless, it doesn't look good for the public, and that's going to have a potential to hurt him going into another election.
Damn.
All right, y'all.
Okay. Up next, we have from the internet's cringiest sockdem, chat's favorite, Kyle Kalinske, talking about Ilhan Omar saying investigate Biden. Ilhan Omar says investigate Biden. Kyle Kalinske's perspective on that. All right, we're going to check that out, but after we run a quick ad break. It's been about an hour since our last ad break, so we're going to go ahead and step away for a little breather, a little pee-pee break. You know what I'm saying? Going to go hydrate and all that. I'm going to run an ad while I'm away. That way nobody misses anything while I'm here. That way nobody misses anything while we're here doing content. If you want to avoid these ads, though, and still hang out in the chat and whatever and listen to tunes, you can do that by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. This also helps keep the channel going, keeps me alive, supports our community that we got going on here. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. Okay, we're back. 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 Boom, 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 boom. Beat Bem, hydrate. All right, chat. Time to hydrate. Oh shit. Oh, Rotted Ranch. Thank you so much for the gifty. Thank you, Rotted Ranch. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very generous of you. Everybody hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Thank you, Rotted Ranch, for the gifty. I appreciate that. Very nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get back into the shits. Let's get back into the shits. What do you guys think? Ilhan Omar says, investigate Biden. From Secular Talk, Kyle Kalinske. Let's check it out. Hydrate so you don't dehydrate. Real. Does coffee count? Unfortunately, coffee is like the worst possible thing. That's like literally the opposite of water. It's like it makes it so that you go negative hydration. It sucks. I know this because I personally struggle with that. Personally, alcohol is the best form of water. Oof. Coffee does have water. It's true. It does. It does have water in it. It does. That's true. That is true. Hope you're well. Sorry I'm not as active as I used to be. All good. I hope you're doing well too. Hope all is well with you. All good. Let's get into it.
All right, y'all. So Ilhan Omar weighed in on Biden being caught with even more classified documents. Let's see what she had to say.
Start by getting your reaction.
So this is what we were just talking about, right?
To the news of today. 6 pages now, no additional pages of classified documents having been found at President Biden's home in Delaware.
Well, one, I'm glad that there is a special prosecutor that's been appointed to investigate.
You are glad that there's a special
Yes,
prosecutor. Tell me why.
She's glad there's a special prosecutor investigating
Why wouldn't
Biden.
she? What? This isn't that crazy. This is not that crazy. Of course she's glad. You should be. You should be. Everybody, and this should be your answer. You shouldn't say anything other than this if you are a politician. Like, this is supposed to be like, this isn't that big of a deal. You should say that because transparency is supposed to be important, and every politician, whether they actually practice what they preach or not, would tell you that transparency is important because it is. So it's like, yeah, like investigate him. Yeah, I'll tell you right now that it's a nothing burger, but go for it. Do it. Lock him up. Lock everybody up. Lock Hillary up. Lock Biden up. Lock Hunter Biden up. Lock fucking Trump up. Lock everybody up. Whatever. Do all your investigations. Fine. It's just, it's so fucking, it's just, this is a nothing burger. A continuation of the nothing burger that we already talked about.
Based. Now, by the way, the way Democratic politics works,
yes, of course it's based.
From Hakeem Jeffries or somebody in the Biden administration, and they're going to be like, "Excuse you, excuse you. There are other Democrats who are going around here. I'll show you. Other Democrats are going around.
What the fuck? When what are you doing? 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 Why are you doing this? Why? Why? Hey, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. So stupid.
Hank Johnson says the classified documents were planted because it's
that's the pic before. Yeah, exactly. That's the pic just before the unsolicited dick pic.
just timing. So they're expecting,
so true.
Full fall in line mode. They're expecting that, and at least from Ilhan, they're not getting it. And props to her for that. This is a based reaction.
Because anytime
I mean, it's like, is it based? Like, it's based, yeah, I guess. Because you're willing to say something bad about Biden, or like you're willing to be like, yeah, investigate Biden. Like, what would, I don't know that there would be anybody who would take that question and be like, no, it's a witch hunt. You know what I'm saying? Witch hunt! It's like, come on, dog.
In regards to security
Exclamation point, Kyle, baby.
protocols that should be taken serious, it should be investigated. What I find interesting is that Republicans who have defended Trump after he literally stole classified documents, refused to turn them over, lied about having them, made up some story about how he declassified them, had to have his house raided in order for those documents to be found, are now only interested in investigating Biden, who has cooperated, who his own staff and former staff have themselves turned these documents in. So you have to understand, right? Republicans aren't really interested in upholding the law, in following security protocols. What they're interested in is playing a political game in now only wanting to investigate Biden.
Yeah,
it's just so they can have rhetoric. I mean, this is so basic. This is a basic take. I don't know. This is exactly what we've been talking about this whole time. It's yeah. It's just basic.
I think this is spot on. There are literal factual differences between the two cases. Trump had hundreds of documents. Biden had way less than that. Trump was not cooperating and in fact doing the opposite, and Biden was cooperating every single step of the way. With Trump, we know that some of the documents were the top secret of the top secret, the ones that really should be classified. With Biden, we don't know yet the exact levels of the documents. So there were differences.
But it doesn't matter. Like, investigate him up so that you can see that it's a nothing burger in fact, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if there's a full and thorough investigation, comprehensive investigation, and they find absolutely nothing. It doesn't matter because the damage is done. They're going to point at it. Even if they find nothing, they're going to be like, oh, but do you trust them? We don't trust we don't trust the FBI. Nope. Nope. Don't trust them. It's just like they have their rhetoric. They have their fucking talking point. They're going to go with it. They're going to fucking
differences matter. An investigation as a result of those differences, it might, yield different results, right? But fundamentally, I think she's right about all of it. I think she's right that Biden should be investigated by a special prosecutor. Because again, to me, the most important thing is if you have the top secret of the top secret stuff, I would throw the book at them. Because that's the stuff that should actually be secret. It's like nuclear related stuff and things of that nature. That's unacceptable. We're not talking about, I'm a whistleblower and in good conscience, I'm taking the important things like Edward Snowden or Chelsea Manning, who showed U.S. war crimes or showed the U.S. violating your protection from unreasonable search and seizure. This is a totally different scenario, and it's something that's actually bad. So if they're doing that, or if they are selling the information, which Trump very well may have done with Biden, we don't know, but eventually evidence could come out that maybe that happened, right? Then you throw the book at them. But just the fact that she's willing to buck the party and say, yeah, do a special prosecutor, investigate, Let's see where this goes. 100% agree. And by the way, who else said it? It was either Jamal Bowman, I think it was Bowman or Warnock who came out and said the same thing. They're like, yeah, go ahead, investigate him. That is principle.
Do it.
I like that. I respect that. And she's right. You know, you see the circling of the wagons. The same people who are acting
this is a silly video. This is floccuments. He did say floccuments. Walk a floccuments flame. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. This is such a silly segment, to be honest. It's just like you're pointing at like literally nothing. You're saying it's so base. It's just like this is literally should be the basic take from any fucking politician. If any Democrat hopped at that question or was asked that question and was immediately like, "This is a witch hunt." No, it's the fucking completely false bullshit. It's just a witch hunt. There should be no investigations. Call off all the investigations. If anybody, who's gonna say that?
Oh, what are you talking about? This is totally fine that Trump has this stuff, bro. What do you mean? Those people are now turning around saying, oh, classified documents. Go after Biden. Throw the book at him. And it's like, please, can you find a little bit of consistency? There are plenty of Democrats who are not consistent. Again, I'll show you this. You know, doing anything to cover up for Biden, but there's nobody on the right that I've seen to this point that's actually consistent on it. The only one who was reasonable enough was Karl Rove, who was like, hey, man, let's not pretend that what happened with Biden is exactly as bad as it was with Trump. And he gave up.
We do not need to give Karl Rove props. We could make the same points without giving Karl Rove props.
A list of reasons with his whiteboard as to why that is. But investigate both of them, see where it goes, and we'll take it from there. But the point I can't escape making when having this conversation at all is this stuff is hilarious to me because basically the job of U.S. president is like crime.
You absolutely do not have to hand it to Karl
crime committer,
Rove.
sir. You've been elected to commit the most crimes ever. That's what it is, right? The famous Noam Chomsky quote, if the Nuremberg laws were upheld, every post-World War II U.S. president would be hanged. I think that's accurate. And so here you have Trump, who's a committed war criminal. The guy signed a pro-torture executive order as president, increase drone strikes by 423%. He killed civilians in the process. His first raid as president killed a young American girl.
He would look really young, huh? If he
He's
shaved.
doing a criminal blockade on Afghanistan where he's not giving billions of dollars of their own money back to the country, leading to people starving in the streets. There's this like famine going on over there. Did that drone strike, which killed all these civilians when we were pulling out of Afghanistan. Like, these are like actual literal war criminals. But the thing we're like, hey, maybe you'll go down over this is classified documents. It shows you. Nothing in the world makes sense, man. Nothing in the world makes sense. On the list of crimes, this one, while it could still potentially be crimes for both of them, it's pretty far down the list. I'd say it's outside of the top 10, right? But hey, however justice comes, it comes. We'll see what happens. Ever since Adpocalypse, when YouTube...
Man, shut up. Shut up in your face. All right, what's next? Chat, this is our last serious thing. This is our last serious thing. It's not even that serious because it's audit the audit, so it's going to be, you know, it's a little more fun because, you know, because of the format or whatever. But this is going to be our last serious piece of content for the day. A little bit of cop watch from Audit the Audit. Audit the Audit is not a very they're no based leftist channel by any means, but when a libertarian wants to talk shit about cops fucking abusing their power and shit like that, I'm fucking here for it. Okay, never thought I'd see tofu ad shaming after their 3-minute hourly ads. I don't do it because I want to, motherfucker. Okay, listen here. They make me do it. They fucking make me do it. They run ads on your channel regardless. If you don't do anything, they just run it. They're gonna run ads anyway. So fucking might as well try to make it in a time that's good, that works for everybody. All right, cop arrests 2 people just because he wanted to. Let's check it out. Imagine seeing an ad on Tofu Stream. Exactly.
Welcome to Audit the Audit, where we sort out the who and what and the right and wrong of police interactions. This episode covers de facto arrests, the right
and the wrong. See? You see?
Film, and Terry stops, and is brought to us by Rago Monkey's channel. Be sure to check out the description below and give them the credit that they deserve. On November 4th, 2022, auditors Rafael Antonio Gomez Osorio, who is also known as Rago Monkey, and Joey Surreal Camera began to film Officer Heredia Rubio of the Miami Police in Miami, Florida, as they walked by his stopped cruiser.
Wait, just real quick.
Police.
Just real quick. I just need to check something out real quick. Wait, hold on. Any car thumb users in the chat? Car thumb
Miami,
users?
Florida,
I'm just
as they
curious.
walked by his stopped cruiser.
I'm just trying to see something.
You're blocking traffic,
Yeah,
sir.
bro. I'm doing my job.
Okay. We didn't say nothing to
Now,
you.
pero since you're here,
We didn't say anything.
okay, no importa, pero now I'm saying it to you. Since you're here, I want to see both of you IDs.
What?
What? Is this a joke? No, it's not. Do I look like I'm playing?
Can you call your sergeant?
Both of you IDs.
I don't have ID.
I need ID.
I don't have ID.
No, yeah, I'm gonna call my sergeant when I finish getting your ID.
I don't have
okay,
ID.
So put your hands in there. Is this a lawful order? It is. How is it lawful? Because I'm You giving know, it to you. listen, Okay, okay. So let's talk about later. Your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. Your hands behind your back. I'm not resisting.
What are you doing?
What just happened, dude?
Hands behind your back. Come here.
I don't have ID.
I have a set of handcuffs for you.
I
too.
don't have ID. For what? What are you handcuffing him for?
Wait, call your sergeant. Call your sergeant. I will.
What's the crime?
I will. Relax.
What's the crime? What are you doing?
What crime did I commit? Can you tell me? What crime did I commit?
So I'm assuming that these dudes were doing like some fucking First Amendment auditor type shit and filming the cop, like just blocking traffic just to be fucking trolls, which, listen, if you want to do that, like fucking go for it, I guess. Like, you know, more power to you or whatever. If you have the time to waste, you know, and you want to waste a cop's time, like, all right, go for it. I just, you know, just be careful.
Come over here, Papa.
I guess.
You're right there.
What are you doing?
Stay right there.
What's your name and badge number? Don't break my. What are you doing? Breaking my arm.
I'll tell you something, bro. That's the code 901, that's 151, brother.
Oh, he's leaning over to get his
You know
phone.
the statute 901, that's 151? Okay, let's continue listening. Come over here. Have a seat. You sit on top of him.
No.
Yes.
Okay, I have a question. Why did you throw us in the back seat?
On top of him?
Papi, estamos en la acera.
Sí, pero you guys were handcuffs for my safety. No los iba a tener
Okay.
ahí para que fueran un espectáculo. No, vamos, it's very simple. It's very simple. It's very simple. Okay, all kidding aside. The one who dictates how I do my job is me, not you. I didn't dictate nothing. Okay, so why did I put you in the back of my car? Why did I put you in the back of my car? Because I wanted to. Thank you. Wanted to.
Oh, he admitted it. Let's go, baby.
Can you repeat that?
Why did you let us go?
Me for what? Because I wanted to.
Why did you let us go?
I wanted to.
Oh, he wanted to.
Heredia Rubio claims that he handcuffed the auditors and detained them in the back of his vehicle for 30 minutes simply because he, quote, wanted to. As we will discuss later in this episode, it is clear that Officer Heredia Rubio did not have the reasonable suspicion necessary to legally detain the auditors on the street, let alone in handcuffs in the back of a police cruiser. However, even if he did have reasonable suspicion to detain them, a court would likely conclude that Officer Heredia Rubio violated the Fourth Amendment by handcuffing the auditors and ordering them to sit in the backseat.
Look at this stock footage. Look at these cops, dude.
For 30 minutes. While the use of handcuffs or
they're so like
someone in the back of a police
sleek
cruiser
in their
does not
uniforms. They're so
automatically
tight fitting.
transform a Terry stop
Let's
detention,
go.
which only requires reasonable suspicion of a crime, into an arrest that requires probable cause, courts have.
Okay, I make this point a lot. The fact that it is profitable to make this kind of footage that there's a whole market around making this type of footage so that people can use it in publications that it's relevant for, is really dystopian and is a huge is a sign of the times. Okay, people get together. This is a whole production where they just show like people getting arrested and like people getting beat up by cops, protests, fucking homeless people in the streets, all actors. Very profitable to make footage of this kind of stuff. It's really interesting to think about.
It requires reasonable suspicion of a crime into an arrest that requires probable cause. Courts have consistently held that when a detention is sufficiently intrusive, it can become a so-called...
No. The stock footage, Destanovas, always film police. Do what you need to do to keep yourself safe. Absolutely, always film police. And there are increasingly more and more cities, places, states, whatever, that are trying to make it illegal or put more barriers up, more like rules around filming the police, like distances and things like that, which is all bullshit. But I'm talking about the stock footage that audit paid for to be able to use in their YouTube video. You're bad. No, it's all good. All good.
Arrest, even if the officer did not intend to arrest the individual or officially place them under arrest. In the 2007 case of U.S. versus Williams, the 11th Circuit Court of Appeals, which has jurisdiction over Florida, explained that, quote, to determine whether a stop became an arrest, we apply 4 non-exclusive factors: the law enforcement purposes served by the detention, the diligence with which the police pursued the investigation, the scope and intrusiveness of the detention, and the duration of the detention. Likewise, in the 2004 case of U.S. versus Acosta, the 11th Circuit determined that, quote, under the 3rd factor, we ask whether the scope and intrusiveness of the detention exceeded the amount reasonably needed by police to ensure their personal safety. Because, quote, officers may take reasonable steps to ensure their safety so long as they possess an articulable and objectively reasonable belief that the suspect is potentially dangerous.
Good night, Tofu and chat. Yo, good night, round girl. Thanks for hanging out.
Case of
I hope you have a good night.
State, the Supreme Court of Florida
See you next
held
time.
that, quote, police may properly handcuff a person
Also,
whom they
everybody
are
go follow Round Girl. They
temporarily
stream.
detaining when circumstances reasonably justify the use of such restraint. Whether such action is appropriate depends on whether it is a reasonable response to the demands of the situation. Relying on this decision, the 4th District Court of Appeal of Florida determined in the 2016 case of Quasi versus State that the use of handcuffs during a Terry stop was illegal when, quote, the defendant gave the officer no reason to suspect he would flee and no reason to suspect he was armed or dangerous. In this situation, even if reasonable suspicion to detain the auditors existed, nothing the auditors did...
Oh, they are auditors. Okay, so I was right about that.
...harm Officer Heredia Rubio, or that they intended to flee. And Officer Heredia Rubio even admitted that he handcuffed the auditors and forced them in the cruiser because he wanted to.
For funskies.
Concerns about his safety or potential flight.
Pablo, esperar ahí en el quesito.
Why did you let us go?
Because I have nothing to hold for.
So you're telling us we can't stand here? We can't stand here? All right, guys. So no, we're good, bro. All right, guys. So this is what you get. Miami's finest. What happened? If he's coming, we'll wait. But if he's not, if he, you can.
I don't know when he's coming.
I requested it in front of you. You can tell him to leave. That's cool. All right, guys. This is what you get. Miami's finest.
Tyrant of the year, dog.
Filming this like this, and he called us to the car. We went to go see what he wanted, and he asking us for ID.
All right, guys, we got released. We're here on 47th
Tyrant of the year, dog. Oh, what the fuck? It's 5:35. Gotta get to school tomorrow. It's bedtime for me. For real. About to shut off my PC after sending this. Yo, good night, Izzy. Have a good day at school. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you next time. Also, everybody go follow Izzy. They're also a Pog streamer. Go follow. Go follow. Go follow. Go follow. Hope you have a good one. See you.
He looked up the statues. He couldn't find anything to arrest us for.
The auditors claim that Officer Heredia Rubio demanded that they identify themselves because they were filming him as they walked by on a public street.
Tofu, you were making people stay up too late with your content. I demand you stream earlier. Listen. You and me both. Like I demand it, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I just don't know. It doesn't work out that way. I need to stream earlier, though.
Section 901.15 of the Florida statutes, which the auditors cite several times throughout the interaction, quote, whenever any law enforcement officer of this state encounters any person under circumstances which reasonably
When was/is your 1 year anniversary? Like nowish, like the beginning of January. So I've just considered it kind of just, yeah, I've been streaming for a year now. Because I started in January of 2022, and I hit I hit affiliate in March. Yeah, March.
Is committing or is about to commit a violation of the criminal laws of this state or the criminal ordinances of any municipality or county, the officer may temporarily detain such person for the purpose of ascertaining the identity of the person temporarily detained and the circumstances surrounding the person's presence abroad which led the officer to believe that the person had committed, was committing, or was about to commit a criminal offense. If Officer Heredia Rubio actually suspected the auditors of criminal activity, it is unclear what offense he believed they had potentially committed.
He never said
the 11th
anything.
Circuit has recognized the right to film police officers in public for more than 20
Hey,
years.
Spike Trees. Thank you. Thank you for 6 months. Let's go. A whole half a fucking year. Fuck yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate that. It's good to have you here. Hope you're having a good one.
In case of Smith versus City of Cumming, the 11th Circuit Court...
Sir, you've been in chat. You've been in here. But thank you for 6 months. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Recognized, quote, a First Amendment right, subject to reasonable time, manner, and place restrictions to photograph or videotape police conduct. And
We're
held,
three subs away from the daily gold chat. I lowered the daily gold, by the way,
on public property and
to 18.
Specifically, a right to record matters of
3
public
away.
interest. Relying in part on this case, the 11th Circuit confirmed in the 2019 case of Toole versus City of Atlanta that, quote, 11th Circuit precedent holds that individuals have a First Amendment right, subject to reasonable time, manner, and place restrictions, to photograph or videotape police conduct, as well as to engage in lawful protests. The court also noted that, quote, law enforcement officers may not arrest an individual as a way to thwart or intrude upon First Amendment rights otherwise being validly asserted, and that, quote, law enforcement officers cannot punish or retaliate against individuals for expressing their First Amendment rights, and ultimately concluded that an officer was not entitled to qualified immunity where he allegedly unlawfully arrested an individual for filming police activities without arguable probable cause in order to stop him from filming. Given the 11th Circuit's history of granting strong protections to the First Amendment right to film officers in public, it is highly likely that a court would determine that Officer Heredia Rubio did not have the authority to order the auditors to identify themselves for exercising this
That
right.
dude is a fucking
He
dick.
has to let us go. Bro, he looked for every law to charge us with.
For every law to charge us. They're coming, wait, they're coming. No se vayan.
You broke my phone.
Tú le dices how
Bro,
bad I
he
was.
broke his phone, bro. He broke Ragamuffin's phone, dog, as he was detaining him and putting him in handcuffs, dog. I was already cuffed right here in a matter of 20 seconds.
I broke his phone. Oh my God, I broke his phone.
We didn't come try you guys like that, bro. But you guys look for the hate. You guys earn the hate. You look for the hate.
Do you hate?
I hate you because you're a bad cop, bro. You're a bad piece of that's what you are.
You want me to cry? You want me to cry?
This is so great.
Get you in trouble, bro. Okay, bro. You think that we don't play around, dog.
You saw I
play
don't
around with that badge.
You
bro.
saw
play
it.
around with it.
You saw I don't play either.
You don't deserve to have that, fucking.
You don't have your lights on, man. You don't look. You got a car behind you. Put your emergency lights, man. I'm professional, guys, man. What's going on, Sarge? LT, we got a huge problem with this officer right here. Yeah, we need to file a complaint on this gentleman.
Why don't you tell me what happened, man?
Okay, we were walking by like this. Look. We got here. He calls us to the car.
Why don't you stand over here where I can hear you, man?
Just letting you know what's going on. I need both of your IDs right now. For what crime did we commit? For your IDs for what? Get out the car and enseguida puts me in handcuffs, goes me back of the car along with this guy. Just because he wanted our information, bro.
Can I ask you a question, man? When he asked for your ID, did you give it to him?
I don't have to.
No, we
Joey's have to give your ID.
No, that's not the law.
Statute 901-151, unless I commit a crime about to or had. You know what else?
But you don't know if he thinks you committed a crime, right?
For walking in the
He
sidewalk?
couldn't
Listen
come
to me
up with
for a
nothing.
second,
He
guys.
couldn't come up with
Let me talk for a
anything.
second. You don't know if they just put out a bolo right now for a guy wearing all black. You don't know, right?
The fuck does that mean?
I'm just asking. And I don't know
But that's what you're supposed to say. You're supposed to say, hey, You fit the description. I need your ID.
But the problem is you guys got to look at things from our perspective.
No, fuck you. Come on, dude. The fuck is this shit? The fuck?
Okay? When something happens and an officer asks you for ID, you can't be like, you don't got no reason. That's why you guys got to do what you're told until you... No, listen to me.
This is why you gotta submit. This is just why you gotta submit, bro.
This is how it works. This is 100% how it works.
Yeah, that's why we're out here.
Because when we're out here, we're not going to jail, right? Anytime an officer is conducting an investigation, you got to do what you're told, my friend.
Who's sitting on the road?
You are not the person that decides that.
Officer, you don't know the law. You're just talking. You're talking out of your...
Police
We're looking at it by the law.
The law, sir, the law. 901.151.
Then add me to your complaint.
Read me a
My name is
statute.
Lieutenant Carpenter. My badge
Lieutenant,
number
you're
is
a lieutenant,
0867.
and you're
Yeah,
talking...
you needs to be fired.
Exactly, because I know what I'm talking about.
You have no idea what you're talking about. All you know is the boot.
The boot. Oh, tell his ass. Oh, shit. Ooh, that one was... Ooh, yeah, one more time.
I have no idea what you're talking about. All you know is the boot.
Yeah, how it tastes. How does it
Lieutenant
taste,
Carpenter
officer?
claims that individuals must,
How does the
quote,
boot
do as they're
taste?
told whenever officers are conducting investigations, including identifying themselves, because they do not know everything that the officer knows. There is some validity to the argument that citizens may not always know why they are being legally detained, as courts will assess whether reasonable suspicion exists from the viewpoint of the officer. For instance, in the infamous
Oh, hell no.
case of Terry
No. You need to state what it is you are being detained for. Are you detaining me? Are you detaining me? Yes? What crime have I committed? No crime? Am I free to go then?
The Supreme Court explained
Hello?
that when determining if reasonable suspicion to support a detention exists, courts must judge the facts against an objective standard and ask, quote, would the facts available to the officer at the moment of the seizure or the search warrant a man of reasonable caution in the belief that the action taken was appropriate? Likewise, the 11th Circuit Court of Appeals held in the 1996 case of the United States versus Michael that, quote, reasonable suspicion is determined from the totality of the circumstances and from the collective knowledge of the officers involved in the stop. Because officers are generally not legally obligated to inform detainees of the reason
What
they
the
are
fuck
being
is this
investigated,
thing?
it is certainly possible.
Look at the fucking... Bro, you don't even have your gun in it? Why are you wearing it then? Where's your gun, dude? Where'd your gun go? What goes in here? Nipple holster.
Carpenter suggests, in some instances, an individual could think that they were being wrongfully detained when an officer actually has the reasonable suspicion necessary to detain and identify them, such as when they match the description of a suspect reported in the area. However, it certainly does not follow that individuals must surrender their rights and always blindly follow police orders to identify themselves.
Steven Crowder wears empty holsters, but he puts his pistol on the desk, doesn't he? Doesn't he put it on the desk? Isn't that like his thing?
Particularly in situations like this one, where Officer Heredia Rubio made it abundantly and unequivocally clear that he was demanding that the auditors identify themselves because they were filming him.
His bro bra.
All right, sir. So
Bro bras are based. We love bro bras.
I'm talking about. Then add me to your complaint and go to internal affairs.
Bro, you're a waste.
Have a nice day, sir. That's why you get into trouble.
Fake Danny DeVito. Sir, we have First Amendment protected activity.
Wait, did he say Danny DeVito?
That's why you get into trouble.
Fake Danny DeVito. Sir. You're a waste.
Have a nice day, sir. That's why you get into trouble.
Fake Danny DeVito. Sir, we have First Amendment protected activity.
The First Amendment, free press. You guys need to look that up. We gotta go to
It's the unbased Danny DeVito. It's the fucking, oh my god. It's literally the fucking evil Danny DeVito. It's dark Danny DeVito. Oh no.
Real work.
After the interaction in this video, the auditors immediately went to the Miami Police office to quote-unquote peacefully protest and file a complaint. The video shows the auditors speaking to several officers, obtaining complaint forms, and then stating that they changed their minds and wanted to give their complaint in person. However, due to the editing of the video, it is unclear whether the auditors filed an official complaint in person, and unknown if they submitted the complaint form at a later date. It's also unknown whether the auditors intend to pursue legal action against the Miami PD or any of the officers involved. Overall, Officer Heredia Rubio gets an F for illegally detaining.
Danny DeVito gets an F.
The auditors for engaging in protected First Amendment activity, employing unreasonable
I love this
and
shit.
unnecessary restraint by placing the auditors in handcuffs in the back of his cruiser and holding the auditors for 30 minutes while he attempted to find a reason to charge them with a crime. It is clear from the interaction that Officer Heredia Rubio was attempting to retaliate.
Stop calling them auditors makes them sound so much cooler than they are. They're just like goofballs, but like, I don't know, bless them, all right? Bless their hearts, okay? They give us content. They waste the police's time. I love it. I love it.
The auditors for exercising their First Amendment rights by recording him and expressing their disapproval of his actions by ordering them to identify themselves, handcuffing them, and detaining them in the back of the cruiser. At one point, Officer Heredia Rubio even ordered one auditor to sit on top of the other auditor in the back of the cruiser.
They said sit on his lap, bro.
From the footage whether this actually occurred. The only possible purpose that such an order could serve would be to punish the auditors. This encounter is a clear example of how officers can blatantly abuse their authority when citizens injure their egos without violating the law, and how such behavior.
We know you love it, Tofu. What are you trying to say, Forlorn?
Communities they're supposed to serve and protect. Lieutenant Carpenter gets a C-, because although he was correct in his assertion that reasonable suspicion is determined from the officer's perspective, not the detainees, he blinds.
But you need to be. But if you're going to be detained, you have to be informed. You have to be informed of why you're being detained. What is happening here?
Reported Officer Heredia Rubio's clearly unconstitutional behavior without taking the time to learn the real story, and demonstrated a dangerous and misinformed view regarding the extent of police authority. Personally, I find Lieutenant Carpenter's assertion that individuals must always, quote, do as they are told during interactions with the police to
That's why you just gotta fucking do what you're told, bro. This is just why you gotta submit. That's why you gotta get down and suck the boot. Okay? You gotta kiss it. You just gotta give it a little mwah.
And it's even more concerning that an officer with such a clear lack of respect for individual rights is in a position of authority at the Miami PD. Additionally, Lieutenant Carpenter's response is particularly alarming given the fact that Officer Heredia Rubio's actions constituted such a blatant violation of the auditor's constitutional rights. This is yet another example of a commanding officer blindly backing the conduct of their supervisees without even considering that the officer could be in the wrong. The auditors get an A for understanding and
A for auditor.
Their First Amendment rights, knowing and citing Florida's stop and identify law, refusing to identify themselves when they were not legally obligated to do so, and quickly taking action to file a complaint against Officer Heredia Rubio and Lieutenant Carpenter. Although I cannot say for certain whether the auditors officially filed a complaint, I commend them for immediately going to the police station to report the violation of their rights, and I would encourage them to continue to pursue their complaints and consider taking legal action against the officers involved in this incident. Let us know if there is an interaction or legal topic you would like us to discuss in the comments below.
Nice.
Thank you for watching, and don't forget to check out my second channel for even more police interaction content.
Even more police interaction content. Fuck yeah, dude. What's this channel? Is it a Know Your Rights type of channel? Yeah, it's like it's an auditor. It's a First Amendment audit channel. It's probably one of the more popular ones. Audit the Audit. They make good, sometimes they make pretty banger videos, and like we can use them to make the points that we want to make, but they are like a very typical like libertarian First Amendment auditor, type beat. That's very, very typical thing. So they are like, they simultaneously like love authority somehow, but like also like hate authority. It's just really like, it's like this really weird in between where they're just like, it's like this I don't know, push-pull, love-hate relationship. It's really like tense, you know what I mean? Officer, oh my god. Oh my god, officer. Stop. You're being a tyrant. Stop. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop being a tyrant. We love following the rules. Oh, fuck. Alright, chat. Let's do a fun thing. Mafia Jinx has been posting on her YouTube, and I haven't watched any of the videos. I want to see what they're all about. They seem to be like about movies and then relating it to something in regards to like leftism broadly. Like this one is about Roadhouse, but the thumbnail says class conflict. Let's check it out. Let's check it out.
Warning, this video contains spoilers for the movie Roadhouse.
Spoilers. Spoilers for the movie Roadhouse, chat. Uh-oh. No.
Warning, this video contains spoilers for the movie Roadhouse. Hey everyone, it's Mafia Jinx. Today we are talking about Roadhouse, a movie about class conflict. The main character is James Dalton, a head bouncer who runs a high-end club in Miami. One night he is approached by Frank Tillman, who owns the Double Deuce, a roadhouse in Jasper, Missouri. Tillman wants to renovate the place, turning it from a seedy, rundown bar into a respectable establishment. Dalton accepts the offer, and upon arriving at the Double Deuce, he witnesses drug deals, sexual harassment, and beer bottles flying through the air. Everything bad that could happen is happening here. In response, Dalton fires several members of the staff, including the bartender, Pat McGurn, who is the cousin of a corporate overlord named Brad Wesley. Mr. Wesley uses his money to control the small businesses in the area. He hires a squad of tough guys to keep the townspeople in line, as well as paying the sheriff to look the other way. Wesley was forcing Tillman to keep Pat there, even though he was a horrible employee. In spite of all of this, Dalton succeeds and transforms the Double Deuce into the nicest club in town, which pisses off Wesley. He decides to do whatever it takes to put the Double Deuce out of business. Wesley's goons go to the Double Deuce and trash the place, vandalize Dalton's car, and they even set fire to the auto repair shop, helping Dalton. Things continue to escalate, and Dalton believes the only way to save the town is to kill Wesley. So, he makes his way to Wesley's mansion. After fighting through the mercenaries, Dalton sustains many injuries. When Dalton finally reaches Wesley, he is not strong enough to finish the job, and Wesley points a gun at him. As he is about to pull the trigger to end Dalton's life, the townspeople arrive just in time to save the day. This shows that in a capitalist society, the only way to have any real change is if the workers come together and organize to seize power from the owner class.
Let's go.
Wesley was willing to commit murder and arson just to maintain his influence. Using his capital to bribe the local government as well as the police, Wesley had a monopoly over the town. As individuals, the oppressed workers felt powerless to change their situation, but as a collective, they were able to take back their community. If you would like to support the channel, please check out my Patreon. Be sure to recommend suggestions for future videos in the comments. You can also check out my Twitch stream and my other social media links in the description below. See you next time.
See you next time, Jinx. What else Jinx got on here? Wait, have I watched these? Why do these have... I haven't watched these. What? Let's watch another one. That was cool. Harley Quinn recommendation?
Warning. This video contains spoilers for Harley Quinn. Hey everyone, it's Mafia Jinx. Today we are talking about Harley Quinn, a show about toxic relationships. The story takes place in Gotham, where Harley crashes a yacht party hosted by wealthy business owners. While delivering her supervillain speech, the Joker interrupts her and steals her spotlight. The pair argue about the nature of their relationship, with the Joker referring to Harley as a sidekick, while Harley wants to be partners. Then Batman arrives to protect capitalism, and the Joker uses Harley as a distraction while he makes his escape. Before leaving, the Joker promises Harley that he will come back for her later and tells her not to worry. She is then arrested.
Is this recent? When was this when did this come out? Is this recent?
Batman and taken to Arkham Asylum. Harley spends the next 12 months patiently waiting for Joker to rescue her, but it never happens. During that time, she befriends Poison Ivy, an eco-terrorist.
Couple years ago.
Great couples counseling. Poison Ivy causes a prison riot, and all the inmates are escaping.
As she
However,
should.
Harley refuses to leave because she still has blind faith in the Joker. Ivy decides to knock her out and save her anyways. After a motivational speech from Poison Ivy, Harley goes to the Joker's lair to break up with him. In response, the Joker starts gaslighting her, stating that the reason he abandoned Harley was because he was protecting her. Unfortunately, Harley actually believes him, and they resume dating once again. Eventually, some stuff happens, and the Riddler suspends both Harley and Batman over a vat of acid. The Joker arrives, and the Riddler forces him to make a decision: save Harley or save Batman. The Joker ends up choosing Batman, and Harley falls to her death. As she is falling, she finally realizes that the Joker never really loved her, and that he was just using her for his own personal gain. Harley Quinn is a show that highlights
Did she die?
Relationships in all its many forms. The one-sided relationship between Harley and the Joker proves time and time again that unless both parties involved are treated as equals, the bond between them will eventually crumble. You can see this reflected in our society today with the rise of red pill ideology and alpha male podcasts. The Joker wanted a trophy wife to flex in front of his goons, and Harley just wanted to feel loved. Even if that love was a lie. When people get married or start dating for selfish reasons, that partnership is doomed to fail. If you really want to find happiness, you need to find somebody who cares about you just as much as you care about them. If you would like to support my channel, please check out my Patreon. Be sure to recommend suggestions for future videos in the comments.
These are fire. These are fire. Very fucking cool. Very good. Go check out Jinx's YouTube. Go check out the YouTube. The show is pretty based too. Oh, that's loud.
The old Joker is back. Get 2 cameras on him. Where's the chopper cam?
Attention, Gotham City. I've had it with your shit. I tried being a villain. That didn't work. I tried being a good stepdad. That didn't work. I tried meditation, and actually that almost worked until the app I was using started charging. Yet the city remains a hateful asshole. That's why things are going to change right now.
He's pointing at me!
I'm running for mayor!
Less than 24 hours ago, Joker announced he's running for mayor. Today, we are following Joker and his goons to the Gotham. We're not sure. I'm Suave with Thrice TV. Can you tell us what you're doing here today?
Some mayoral candidates take bribes from big money. I'm skipping the bribe part and just taking the money and giving it back to the citizens.
Let's go.
Money shot!
Here you go.
Wow. Hey, what do you hope to accomplish as mayor of Gotham?
Well, to start, education reform. Every child should have the choice to be in a dual immersion class and be bilingual. I also want free universal health care. Do you think Arkham would have a 3-year wait list if everyone had access to free mental health services? And the rich 1%ers are gonna pay for it all. Big changes are gonna happen. Damn it, Gary! I said we're not doing the stupid Reservoir Dogs thing.
You want the rich to pay for all this? Are you like a socialist?
I'm not like a socialist. I am a socialist.
Wait. Huh? Based? Wait, what?
And together, we're gonna fix this city!
That's base, dude. That's so base.
I thought you
You need to watch the show. Apparently, I do.
You were looking right here. This is our money! Our Gotham!
Real? Wait, what the fuck? What's the catch? It's the Joker. What's the catch? Like, there's a joke there. It's the Joker. What's the fucking catch? I didn't see anything wrong with any of that. You know, maybe the rollout for the mayorship campaign, the mayor campaign was a little bit harsh, a little bit edgy, maybe. No catch. He falls in love with some chick and his stepson can't take Spanish classes, so he runs for mayor? Based Joker, man. Okay, I'm not like a socialist. I am a socialist. Based? This is after he retires from crime? Oh, okay. Okay, the Joker's arc is very, very long. Okay. What's up, She Doesn't Love You? They criticize Batman and the way he does things all the time. The catch is America hates socialism. He finds more happiness as a citizen. Damn. I'm so interested. Also, Batman fucks bats. Well, that's not cool. Batman is a neoliberal wet dream. Damn. Damn. You cannot fuck a bat? I'm inclined to agree with that. Boom, 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 boom. All right, y'all, listen. Batman is a rich guy who solves our problems with individualism, tofu, and extra legal violence. Isn't that like he's like fucking like a libertarian fucking like anarcho-capitalist monster. That's like Batman is. He's a monster, dude. Raid. We're raiding out, chat. I'm hungry, I'm tired, but I had a really fucking good stream. It was a really good stream. We had a lot of fun raids. We had, had a lot of good conversations. It's a little late for me to start doing chess right now. I'm a little tired. I'm trying to get to bed at better times these days. You know what I mean? Trying not to be too degen. You know what I mean? I'm down to be the comfy late night politics person. That's my thing. But the thing is, I can't stay up too fucking late, okay? I don't want to ruin my life. We're gonna raid. If y'all want more politics, more comfy politics, don't worry. We're gonna head over to another comfy politics streamer. Another comfy politics streamer by the name of Real Radhom. They're fucking awesome. Lefty, Australian, very based, very cool, very creative. They're a fucking circus performer, makeup artists. Like they paint miniatures. They're fucking great. They're so super cool. I'm still at work and it's 6 a.m. What? You're still at work? What do you mean? Forlorn, that's gotta be illegal. What? Spam these emotes, chat. Spam these emotes. When we head over there, I want to see all of these emotes in the chat. I want to see it fucking blow the fuck up in there, okay? I want to see so many fucking emotes. You can't even, no one's going to know what to do. They're going to be so confused. Thanks again for hanging out with me, chat. Thanks again for all the gifties, all the biddies, and all the good vibes. If anybody, speaking of gifties, if anybody's feeling oily in the last second here, we're 3 away from our daily goal. 15 out of 18 daily subs right up there. You can see it right up there, the little green bar. If anybody's feeling oily, it would mean a lot. It would mean a ton. Otherwise, I'll see you guys soon. I'll see you guys tomorrow for another stream, more politics, hopefully some more chess and other things. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate you all.
every front. Hey, Tofu Ghost, thank you for the Tofu raid. It is so fucking nice to have you here, viewers. How was your stream